No, God! Now this might be the best stream I have ever seen. If you know anything about gold making, you know exactly what I mean. Now I'm telling you this man provides this info to you for nothing. So be a superstar if you can and click that sub button.
Hello, how is everyone doing? Always nice to be in here today. February 12th, another stream, as we are streaming like every Wednesday at this time, at this precise time. So welcome everyone, wherever you are in the world. Good day, good evening, good night. So I don't know, because yeah, there's people from all around the world, so it's different time zones. For me, it's the morning. It's the end of the morning, but yeah. Hello to Barla, Lemmy, and Night Howl. How you guys doing? Nice to see you all. Today, we're going to have, usually I try to talk about a bunch of different subjects, right? I like to talk about a bunch of different subjects, but today, we're going to do like mostly one very, very big subject, right? Which is concentration, goal making, but a little bit differently, right? So I have this tendency to do things extremely quickly because that's how I usually do them for myself, right? But sometimes it can be very hard to follow for someone who's never done something like this, right? So today we're going to slow down quite a bit and then we're going to go faster, right? So we're going to go from very, very, very slow to very, very, very fast because that's kind of what you want really out of a gold farm. Every gold farm starts that you're going slowly, right? Whether it's farming or just crafting, you start and you're not too sure of what you're doing, and eventually you learn some tricks to be faster because you understand how the gig works, right? So once you understand, then you go into, it's like learning a new job, right? When you start at a new job, it's always like you're not very, very productive, right? But as time goes on, you become more productive and you become extremely fast, right? That's kind of the point of, you have training and then you become very good. So today we're going to do the training and then we're going to start becoming very good. And I'll show you like with various professions. So we're going to have enchanting, we're going to have alchemy, we're going to have jewel crafting, and we're going to have tailoring. So these are 4 professions that we're going to do. And at the same time of doing concentration, we're going to do patron orders at the same time. So there's 2 main reasons why we're doing patron orders. First of all, gold, right? We're making lots of gold from just doing patron orders. But on top of that, we're going to talk about knowledge points. So knowledge points are essential for professions to make more gold. Even for characters that right now I don't really need knowledge points anymore. That being said, it's like it's a bit of an investment for me to do this. I feel like I'm not losing gold from doing something like this. So I mean, might as well get these free knowledge points, and maybe they're going to come in handy in the future because we don't know what's going to come in the future, right? We don't know if there's going to be big transmutations that are going to be super useful in the future, like for alchemy, for example, or some new tailoring thing. And if you don't have the knowledge points, then you need to start farming knowledge points again, which I don't really want to do. So we'll see how that goes. Hey, Canada, today will be our lucky day. We're so excited. Yeah. What do you mean, our lucky day? What's going on today, April and Tony? What's up? And so yeah, these are kind of the 2 main things we're going to do: concentration and patron orders. We're also going to do what's the other thing? Yeah, we're going to do our cross realm gold making as well. So we're gonna, it's really going to be like a day in the life of Canada, right? I show a lot of gold farms on this stream, but the reality is that a lot of them I don't really do them on a regular basis. The 2 things that we're going to do today, which is patron orders, well, 3 things, patron orders, cross-realm sales, and concentration. This is what I do every single week, right? So since the start of this expansion, I've been doing this every single week. So we're going to keep doing it because it's a very, very, very easy way for me to make gold. So those are kind of the main subjects today. There's a new patch in 2 weeks. Now, just so it's very, very clear, I kind of want to explain for the people who might have never experienced a new patch. Usually, when there is a new patch, this is when the best opportunities for gold making come alive, right? I'm not so sure about the next patch, but it's really hard to say today. So, really, really hard to say today if next patch is going to be a great opportunity for gold making. I think that we could see the price, the gold making from concentration go up in the next patch because, yeah, for those who don't understand what a new patch and a new season means, all of the gear that you have right now on your characters is basically worthless now. The way that you can really get good gear is with the gear from the new season, from the new raid and the new dungeons, the new Mythic Plus and everything. So what does that mean? If you change your gear, that means that you need new gems, you need new enchants, you need consumables because you're going to start raiding again because there's a new raid. You need to gear up. So everything goes kind of crazy in that front. So you need to recraft all of your gear. You need to re-enchant and re-gem and everything. Consumables all the time. So all happens at the same time. So we could see like a very much higher demand for stuff like enchants, for example, right? And this is where we could see very, very good prices for concentration. But it's really, really hard to say right now. I guess time will tell. But I could see a world where this is really, really going to be good. But it's really hard to say for now. We will reach 25,000 points, and we redeemed lifetime Discord access. Oh, I'm glad that you could do that, April and Tony. Well, yeah. That's one of the things that you can do with channel points, right? If you have 25,000 channel points, you can redeem the premium lifetime Discord access. So this is a channel where I have basically all of my spreadsheets. I have a TSM profile, and basically most of the things that I use on stream, you can use them yourself, right? So you don't have to pay to get points. You really just have to watch the stream. So simple as that. And yeah, so April and Tony will be able to do this. We haven't had like that many redemptions of this, but I'm always glad when people buy it. So it's always a nice feeling. Also, if you have some channel points right now and you want to win some game time, you can use your points to buy tickets to get 2 months of game time. So it's like I have 6 months of game time as a giveaway at the end of this month, right? So there's not that many chances, and you can buy 1 ticket per stream, which means if you watch the next stream, you can buy another ticket and so on. So this should be for this month for sure. The month after that, maybe it's going to be a different giveaway, but right now you can win like 6 months of game time, but it's 2 months 3 times. So 3 different people will win 2 months of game time. I think it makes sense to give game time. I feel like everybody needs game time, the form of like getting gold at the same time. All right. So let me see. I want to start with a bit of an update to the Delve gold making from last week. I just want to show you a little something actually. So basically last week we did some delves, and today we have a vault, and this is something I wanted to kind of show you because this is pretty useful. So basically this is something like this that you can see. Obviously if you want, you can get like the upgrade for yourself, but that's not what I want. What I want is these tokens here, these tokens of merit, because last week we did 4 delves. This is what we got. So now I can select this reward. It'll take a few seconds, and boom. And now when we go to this person, we can transfer these 4 tokens into 2 chests of 1,000 gold. So here we'll have 2,000 raw gold, which is very, very nice. So boom, boom. You can see here 1,000, 1,000. So 2,000 gold just from doing the 4 delves. So if you can do delves fast, and as you saw last week, we got a bunch of different materials. That was very, very good. I also want to talk, before we go really back into the game, I want to talk about the twink, right? Last week we did some twink leveling and stuff like that. I don't think that this is something we're going to do again. The way that we could get into a group so that everyone would get XP was, to some extent, I feel a little bit sketchy. Okay, and I don't want to get people in trouble, including myself. Even though there might be absolutely no consequences for this, right? Absolutely not. There should not be any consequences, but it's just something that I don't really want to encourage, right? However, we could have a level 70 twink, and the reason why I want to have the level 70 twink is that because it's not really I don't feel like that's exploitative the way that a level 70 twink does it. So we might take a look at this and be, I don't know. And I like playing Demon Hunter, so we'll see really. But for now, we're not going to do much twinking for a little bit, right? Since today I'm starting my US journey, why not? Yeah, you're starting on US. Glad to see you're trying the easy region. Yeah. What's up, Tex Lady? How you doing? Nice to see you. So I also want to start with a little something. So let me see here. All right. So we did a lot of investments, right? We did a lot of investments for the next season, and I kind of want to do a tiny bit more in it right now. So as we have a new season coming, and I feel like there's going to be a lot of consumables being used and a lot of people already invested, I want to buy one more thing. So if we go into my season 2 investments, let me switch to this. We've already invested almost 13 million gold with these items, right? But as I just talked about a few moments ago, people are going to use a lot of consumables because a lot of people are going to try the new raid. So usually there's only there's one like kind of top flask that people are buying, and I feel like this could be something that could be very, very, very good. So let's see if I can actually buy here some Flask of Alchemical Chaos. So here I feel like this is everything under 700, right? Let's buy all of these 4,120 flasks. So this is a really, really big investment, right? Really, really big investment. So let me try and show it like this. So we can go into our spreadsheet, right? Our spreadsheet right here, and we're gonna add flask of alchemical, let's just say flask of chaos rank 3. All right, so the quantity was, we didn't see the quantity, 4,120. Okay, and the total gold was 2,821,923, and now we can do equals this divided by this to say that we paid about 685 gold each, right? So now we're at 15.6 million. I don't know if I'm going to invest more gold than that, right? I don't know if I'm going to invest more gold than that, but for now, I feel like that's a lot of investments already. Hey, Royas, how you doing? Always nice to see you. There you go. So yeah, as I'm not going to go too much into accounting this week. Because I kind of want to work hard. I kind of want to work on making a segment for accounting that makes more sense. Last week, I felt like it was a little bit all over the place, but I can kind of show you some of the... from last week, we still sold a lot of ink, right? So if we go into Shadow... If we go into Shadow ink, we sold 13,000 Shadow ink, which is really, really good. And if we go into Apricot ink, we sold 17,000, which is again very, very good. As far as the ciphers 6,900, which is again amazing. And we got lastly Greenwood, which was a little bit less quantity. There's something I haven't had very often on the auction house, something I've been slacking a little bit. As for the cross-realm sales, we're going to see a little bit later. I think we did sell an Alvin for... no, we didn't sell any Alvin, but we didn't have them on the auction house too much. Whatever. But yeah, this is basically what we got this week. We got a little bit more over here. And we got those flasks here. And we got some expires. Let's actually grab the expires and post them. And then we're going to go into concentration gold making. So on my stream, I've been doing a lot of concentration gold making, right? You might have seen me do a lot of concentration gold making, but I want to go and slow the hell down when it comes to concentration goal making, because it for me it's so vital that people understand that this is the easiest, fastest way to make gold this expansion. It's not something that you can do infinitely unless you have like a zillion alts, but it's something that is always 100% of the time profitable, and that's something that has not been very present in our game, right? In World of Warcraft, this is not something that I could say very often, that something is always profitable, right? But this actually is. So let's go into a board, right? Let's go into a board. Okay. Try and go a little bit like this. A little bit easier for people. Yeah, there you go. So let's go into something like text. Go into black. Black. Go in. Okay. So oh boy, it didn't switch the color. Why did it not switch the color? Black. Okay, whatever. Concentration goal making. Right? Concentration goal making. Let me actually find a freaking color, because right now, why can I not? Is there not like a black color somewhere? Or there you go. Class. Boom. Okay. Concentration goal making. So first of all, question number one, what is concentration goal making? Okay, so basically professions have kind of a new system per se. Okay, and we'll start with this profession, even though this is not what I wanted to start with, but basically I kind of want to show you this little bar here, which is called concentration. Okay, so you'll see that I have 1,000 concentration. This is basically a resource, okay, because in the current game, items have a rank, right? You see, if you look at the bottom here, okay, you'll see that there's ranks to items, okay? And if we go onto the auction house, right? Let's go into the auction house, and I'll kind of show you the difference that happens when an item has a higher rank. So as you can see here, and this is pretty important, apricot ink rank 3 is more expensive than apricot ink rank 3. Rank 2. Lure drop pigment rank 3 is more expensive than lure drop pigment rank 2. And nacreous pigment rank 3 is more expensive than nacreous pigment rank 2. So I think you can kind of understand that the higher the rank, well, usually just rank 3 is always more expensive than rank 2, unless they're at the same price. Sometimes they can be at the same price, but most items, like if we keep looking at different items, you'll always see that rank 3 is more expensive than the rank 2, right? We keep looking at other ones here. You see the ciphers here are more expensive, the ink is more expensive, and the avatar spear is more expensive, right? So the question is, how can I get, let's say, apricot ink rank 3? Because right now, you can see if I go to apricot ink that I'm making a rank 2. Well, there's two ways I can do this. I can use rank 3 pigments. I'm not sure I'm going to have, but here I can use rank 3 pigments, but the problem is here that this is not profitable. As you can see, this is really losing me gold if I do something like this, thanks to my add-ons, even though I have like the best equipment and the best knowledge, right? I have the best knowledge for something like this. So what is going on here? Well, there is a way to make profit using rank 2 materials instead of rank 3. So here, instead, you can see that this is not green gold, but if I use my concentration button here, you'll see that now this is profitable. As you can see, it cost me 136 gold to craft this, but if we look at the price of this, it's 198 gold. But this comes at a cost of concentration, okay? This is the resource that we have here. So this is going to cost me 198 concentration to make 174 gold profit on average, okay? You don't need these add-ons, but basically if you do the math yourself, right, this is going to give you roughly this result. Basically, these add-ons are really just making the math for you because it's more complex than just using concentration. We have these profession stats, like something like resourcefulness, multicraft, and ingenuity, right? All of these things do something to the profit that you're going to make. All right, so I think that's something that we have to look at if we want to slow down and understand. So concentration, first of all, let's explain concentration and then we'll explain the other stats, okay? So concentration is a limited resource that you can use to increase the quality of an item. Okay? If I can here. To increase the quality of an item. So, when do I get concentration? When do I get concentration again, right? Because if we do this example here, okay, let's go to the table, okay, and just to give you a bit of an example, we'll use a concentration here, but we're going to use it on something that's more that's better for this, okay? So here, let's go right here, okay. I'm going to switch this to rank 2 materials because it's just better for concentration here. So here, you'll see that I'm going to use 154 concentration, and on average, it's going to give me 696 gold profit, right? Very, very good. So here, if I click on this, right, let's click and do it, you'll see that I got a multi-craft, okay? So we already have a little bit of an answer to something, right? Multi-craft gives you a chance to get multiple items. It says it. You have a 22.7 chance to craft additional items. So here, if we look at my actual profit, right? Let's see. Where's the craft log? Where is the... maybe it's because I'm too big. There you go. So here, you can see that I didn't make 696 gold. I made 906 gold. So it's very important to understand this part here, that this is the average profit, okay? I'm going in every direction, and we're not answering the initial question, but you'll see why I want to explain this, because we're going to explain all of these stats in a few moments, okay? But before we do, let's answer the initial question, which was, how do I get concentration again? Because right now I had 1,000, now I have 851 because I just spent some, okay? Well, it's a pretty simple thing, all right? So you get, all right, you get 10 concentration every hour, okay? So basically, if you're looking at one day, right, there's 24 hours in a day, multiplied by the 10, you'll get 240 40 concentration every day. So if you want to see how much time it takes to get the full 1,000, you can divide it by 10. So it's 100 hours, right? You want to see by day, right? Divided by 24 for the number of days. It's every 4.16 days, you're going to get the full amount of concentration, okay? So let's say right now, okay, and this was pretty interesting to see. Let's just take a look at what my thing says here, okay? This is saying right here that I'm making 5 gold and 50 silver per point of concentration, okay? And this is the add-on craftsman that does that. But I kind of want to go into, well, we're going to go into how craftsman gets this number, okay? But we're not going to start with this. But I just kind of want to show you the potential of concentration before we go into the details, because right now it looks pretty good, right? We just made 900 gold from spending some concentration, right? Pretty good, right? But there's more to it, okay? So yeah, you get 10 concentration every hour. So now let's say, okay, that every time I use concentration, I make this 5.5 gold that I just made, right? 5.5 gold every time that I use 1 point of concentration, and I get 10 per hour. So we could say that I make 55 gold per hour with this character, okay? Every single hour that this character is amassing concentration, I'm making 55 gold. That's pretty good, right? If we can make 5.5 gold per point of concentration, considering that it's not very long to spend the concentration. You just saw me, I press the button and the concentration is spent, right? If we keep going, it will keep going. Well, we're going to wait before we do this. But now, this is for 1 hour. What about 1 day? So if I multiply this by 24, now you'll see that this character is going to make 1,320 gold per day. But wait, that's just for one profession, right? Because concentration, okay, it's not split between professions, all right? If I open the other profession of this character, you'll see that this character has also 1,000 concentration for this profession right here, okay? But on top of that, it's not even tied to the expansion, okay? So if I go into Dragonflight, you'll see that I have a full 1,000 concentration for Dragonflight as well. So it's always split between, now if I go back to the War Within, we have 852, okay? Because you see it keeps going up, and because, yeah, over time, it just keeps going up. Right? It also says that this is something that's pretty cool. You see this, let me actually show you. You see, let me actually highlight this. This part here, this is telling you that at what exact time that you're going to get your full concentration back. So here, it's going to be February 13th at 1 hour and 48. So this is something that can be very useful. I think this is Craftsim that shows you this. I'm pretty sure this is Craftsim that shows you this. So if you're wondering how much time it takes to get your concentration back, I'll have it tonight at 1:48 in the morning. Okay, very, very useful. So now I want to kind of go into explaining, right? If we go back to this recipe here, okay, we go back to the materials we were using. How it got to the point where I'm making 696 gold. Okay. So we're going to go into Craftsim, and I'm going to go into statistics, okay? You see the bottom at the top here? You can click on this, and you'll have tons of different information on Craftsim, okay? So let's go into statistics, because it's going to explain a lot of things. When you craft an item, you have a lot of different things that can happen, all right? First of all, you can have a multi-craft proc. We've already seen that multi-craft, it gives you a chance to craft additional items, right? Very, very nice. Resourcefulness, it chance to use fewer reagents when crafting something. And there you go. So here you see different amounts of gold, and it might be a little bit confusing. So let's go into what this means, this little statistics here, okay? So if I don't get a multi-craft and if I don't get a resourcefulness proc, I'm going to make 353 gold, okay? That's kind of the basics of the craft. And this is, again, the expected profits. On average, this is what I'm going to get, because when you do get a resourcefulness proc, it's always different materials that will be saved, right? So it's always different. Now, if I get a multi-craft proc, on average, I will make 1,793 gold, okay? It's not going to be exactly that every time, because you're always going to have a different amount when you multi-craft, but it's something that could happen. Then, if you only get a resourcefulness proc, you're going to make 440 gold. And if you get a proc for both multi-craft and resourcefulness, you're going to get 1,880 gold, again, on average, okay? So this number here, the 696 that you saw over here, this is the average of all of these percentages of things happening, all right? So let's actually see if this is accurate, okay? Let's actually see if this is accurate, because here, we got this craft log here that says that we made 906 gold, okay? So let's start by just the crafting cost of this item, which is 200 gold, okay? Let's go into a spreadsheet. Let's go into, I don't know. Let's make a new little sheet here, okay? We're going to make it a little bit darker. Okay, we're going to remove the grid lines. If you have some questions, please ask them away, because this is a place where you can ask your questions. It's very, very important. Okay, so here, let's go into the crafting cost. Okay, and here was 200 gold. Okay, so the way that you can calculate how much profit that you make is that you have sales minus the crafting costs, or actually multiplied by the auction house cut, right? Multiplied by auction house cut, and you subtract the crafting cost, okay? So now the next information that we need is the sales, okay? So with what we just got, let's have the item sales here. We got 2 boundless ciphers, okay? We got 2 boundless ciphers. So now let's go into the auction house, okay? This is not the one I wanted. Let's go on the other one. Let's go into the auction house to see the price. Actually, we can kind of see. This is 583 gold, I believe. Yes? Yes. 583 gold. Okay, so here, boundless ciphers. Okay. Okay, let's just add one on top. So here, item, price, quantity, and total. Okay, so here my price for this is 583 gold. Okay, the quantity I got is 2, so the total value is equals this multiplied by this. So this is my sales. All right, so we could say that this equals this number here. Right, so now my profit is going to be equals my sales multiplied by 0.95 because of the auction house cut. Okay, and we're going to do minus the crafting cost, which was about 200 gold, and we see that we made 907 gold in profit. Okay, so this is what Craftsum does. This is what Craftsum does when it just does it faster than if I use a spreadsheet like this. You see how this is basically saying 907 gold, right? This is how Craftsum calculates this. So now let's do this again. Let's do another craft like this. See if we get a different result. So here we saved an ink. Okay, we saved an ink. So the inks are 65 gold. So my crafting cost here was not 200 gold. It was 135 gold. You love using Craftsum to make your shopping list? Yeah, it can be a pretty useful thing. So here, you see how my profit went from, we made less profit here, right? So if we do 1325 minus the 907 from before, the last craft only gave us 418 gold in profit, okay? So that's the reason for this, is that the base profit was 350, but we saved 1 ink, right? So 1 ink is basically 65 gold. So this is how you get kind of the full amount. So if we do 353 plus 65, this is exactly the amount of profit that we were talking about here, because we saved this reagent, right? So if we keep doing this, right, let's just keep doing this nonstop. You'll see this is a really, really, really big one here. To get 5 instead of 1 is really, really good. And you'll see also these ingenious procs, okay? So what are ingenious proc? Because there's one stat that we haven't talked about yet, and that would be ingenuity, okay? Ingenuity is a way that you can use concentration, and it costs 0 concentration. So here, you can see that in this situation, I crafted 5, but I also got an ingenious proc, which means I got a refund. If we look at the tooltips here, I got a refund of 154 concentration for this craft, which is amazing, because basically this didn't use any concentration. It just gave me gold. And now you can see that in total, right, I made 7,900 gold from spending 917 concentration. So if we do like the math, right, 7,916, and if I divide this by the 917 concentration used, we made 8.63 gold per point of concentration. And if we look this, on February 16 in the morning, I'll be able to use my full concentration again if I want to. I don't have to wait this long, but if I want to be more efficient, this is something that we can do. Obviously, this is just from like a few crafts, right? We only have a few crafts here. This is not the average, right? Because here we got 5 again, and we got 5 here. So this was a little bit lucky. Sometimes you're going to get 0 multi-craft and you'll make something like 3,000 gold instead of 8,000 gold, right? This is an average, because on average, I should have made way less gold than this, but we got super lucky on this occasion. Okay? I love you. Yeah. Hello, Spy. How you doing? Nice to see you. So now, if I were to do something similar with a second profession, you see how this character would have made like 16,000 gold. Right? Right now, this character is an engineer, and I don't really need it right now I could do it with engineering personally. I don't know how good it is, but we can actually check. You guys want to check? Let's go check. So first of all, actually, no, let's slow down before we go. So ingenuity, let's go back to ingenuity real quick. Okay, and then we're going to switch to a different character. But yeah, ingenuity makes it that you have a pretty good chance to get a refund on the concentration. For some professions, it's 50%. For other professions, it's 100%. Enchanting and inscription, it's 100%. All right? Very, very, very good that it's 100%. Because if it was 50%, I would have not saved 154 concentration. I would have saved half of it. So 154 divided by 2, which is 77 concentration. All right? So very, very powerful for this. So let's go into a different character now. Okay. And we're going to do a similar process, but with a different profession. Okay. We're also going to talk about patron orders and knowledge points. Okay. Because obviously, you see me make this 7,900 gold, and this looks like very easy, very, very fun, very cool to make this amount of gold. But there is some work behind it, right? There is some work behind it. Oh, and we got a raid from Oak Darkness. How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Let's do a little shout out to Oak Darkness. What's been going on, man? Hello for the people of Oak Darkness. I'm Canadian. We're gonna make some gold. Let's go. Okay, so as I was talking, so we have 2 different professions here, okay? We have tailoring, okay? And we also have enchanting, okay? So 2 different professions here, which we're going to have different results. Really, 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 really different results, okay? So what I start usually doing, if I... Okay, actually, I'm not there. There you go. We have, as I was saying, tailoring and enchanting. So there's a lot of different professions in the game, and I think one of the good questions that you can have is which one is the best, which one is the worst. Have a tier list of like which one is the best. So if I were to do like my personal top, right? If I were to do my personal top, so top professions, okay? So for me, it would be number 1, enchanting, number 2, alchemy, number 3, inscription, number 4, jewel crafting, and I don't really do the other ones, but I can, yeah, that's basically what I would say. All mage towers done. Damn, only cost me about 80k gold. So like you need for consumables and stuff like that, or did someone boost you? No, mage tower is like solo, right? You can like get boosted in mage tower, right? Okay. So here's what I would usually start with when I start with a character, okay? We'll start with tailoring because it has nothing to do with concentration. But I kind of want to show you if I were to try to make gold with concentration here. There's ways to make gold with tailoring, but this is not what I would usually do. So what I start with when I do concentration, okay, is sometimes I check the public orders if it's a main crafter, but I look at these patron orders here. And I do them in a very, very fast way. Right now, I'm going to do it once as a very, very fast way, okay? And then I'm going to do it later, but as I slow down quite a bit. Here you see I have a bunch of patron orders. And inside them, you see that sometimes they give bags of items, they give artisan acuity, they give knowledge points, okay? So this is my main source of knowledge, okay? And there you go. So now what I'm going to do, okay, is I'm going to do all of these work orders except the last one because it's not profitable to do the last one. We're going to make a little bit of profit, okay? But on top of that, we're going to get a bunch of knowledge points. And also we're going to get some artisan acuity and basically some gold, right? We're basically making some gold without really working too hard. If I just look at what I got from something like this, okay? You see we got knowledge, we got a payout, and we got some artisan acuity. So here, we got 5 knowledge points from doing something like this. Each knowledge point gives me some artisan acuity on top of that. We got these 3 things here that gave me some materials. If you look here, all of these materials are now mine, which they're worth like quite a bit of gold. And we complete this quest to give me an extra 2 more knowledge points. So we just made, in a matter of seconds, 7 knowledge points. Right? Obviously, knowledge points are not always like useful. But for me, right now, I've done this is one of my main tailors, right? I still have 63 points to spend. I'm not spending them because right now I don't make any gold from spending them. That's kind of how I use my knowledge points. If they're not giving me gold, I'm not spending them. Okay, that's kind of a good habit that I would suggest that you do. But yeah, so if I were to try to make gold with concentration with a profession like tailoring, you'll see that if I go onto my Brutosaur and look at the different recipes to see if there is gold to be made, you'll see that this is very, very disappointing to see. You'll see that this, for example, is losing me gold if I use concentration to do it, right? For some reason, like right now, the crafting cost of, let's say, this item is very expensive. I mean, this seems a bit wrong. Okay, there you go. I would make 66 silver per point of concentration on this one. Let me actually see if we can make it a little bit better. Yeah. So here, using this concentration would give me about 200 gold, which is not that bad, but it costs a lot of concentration to get to this point, right? I could try to put more points into this, right? But we can take a look at different ones as well. So here, we can check something we can remove from favorites. Let me see if I can find. Actually, let's go in here. There's another. Did I not unlock this one here? I think was a recipe that could give some gold from concentration. Here you can see, yeah, 78 silver. So if I were to use this, it's 145 gold here. So there is a little bit of gold to be made sometimes, but this is something that could absolutely not sell to. Did I not unlock the sunset or... Yeah, I think I need to unlock the other one here. Because there's another spell thread here. Let's see. If I look at this one here, let's see. So this one is actually someone 1 gold per concentration. So this is not that bad because I would make like about 1,000 gold here from just using this. It's not that bad actually. This is something I was kind of stopped doing. But if I were to look, so this is one of the recipes that we could do. It's not a lot of gold, right? If you make 1 gold per concentration, you make 1,000 gold every 4 days, which is not like that bad, but it's still so much worse than the other ones, right? So something that you can do when you want to do a recipe is there are ways to reduce the amount of concentration spent, okay? So to know this, you can use CraftSim and go into specialization info, all right? And you can see here that I need to go into spell threads and duskweave tailoring. So let's do this, okay? let's go into Duskweave Tailoring and put the last points. And then we can go into spell threads and put the knowledge points. Obviously, you might not have all of these knowledge points, and the profit for this is probably going to be much lower. Okay, so now if we go to the same recipe, now we're only using 220 concentration, and there's something else. You can also use these items here that can reduce the amount of concentration, but we're not going to use it here because this is a very, very terrible return. Okay. Isn't the point of CraftSim to optimize all that automatically? Seems like a lot of manual tweaking to get some good numbers there. Right now, we're not really trying to go fast, Lemmy. So what I'm doing right now, just so that everybody understands, is that I'm going extremely, extremely, extremely slow so that people can really understand how this works, this whole process works. But yeah, CraftSim can make this a lot faster. There's something called reagent optimization, where CraftSim is going to actually tell you, right, if you want to use concentration, it's going to tell you to use rank 1 here, rank 2, if I do something like this, yeah. This is what it's going to tell you to do here, right? I don't know if we have some of the reagent, but in this case, I would get a better concentration value if I were to do something like this, right? You see? So this is something we can actually try. Let's try to do this. So Duskweave bolts. Let's just try to do a little test here because we don't have the this reagent right now. So now if I were to do the same recipe, but I use rank like this, now it says that we have 186. Why does it say that we have less here? This is what we have, right? Meh. I'm not too sure why it was saying that it was more. Maybe, oh, it says to use a mirror powder. There you go. Oh, there you go. With mirror powder, now we have a much higher chance. Also, I can use a multi-craft tool to make it a little bit better again. So now we're at 5 gold per concentration. Now we're fucking talking, actually. Because, yeah, this is 800 gold according to this because of all of the multi-craft that we have. So let's go to the tailoring table. And I'm really, really surprised that this is the amount of gold that we're getting here. This is probably maybe an irregular price. Oh, yeah. This is what I thought. So let's actually see here. That's something that can happen when you're doing something like concentration, okay? So right now you see an item like this and you're like, oh, this is 1900 gold. This is really profitable to do. But the reality is that this item yesterday was 1500 gold, so 400 gold less than what it is right now. And because of that, this is why tailoring is usually not so good, right? Usually tailoring is just not a great profession. It might change over time, but I can show you like what I do personally to make gold with tailoring, and that's the bolts, right? There's these bolts over here that you can do to make a little bit of gold, just as the normal ranks, right? So if you do something like this, right now, this one is not profitable, which sometimes it happens. My God, 73 gold? It seems a little bit low. Is it because the spools of Dawn Thread right now are super expensive? If I were to use the rank 3, it would show, but I make my own and it costs me less. Trying to see here. Let's try to do the other one. The other one is usually way more profitable, but yeah, you can see this one is 200 gold per craft. And this doesn't use concentration, right? Just to be clear, this doesn't use concentration. So this is what I usually do. This is a cooldown bolt, all right? This is not concentration, but this is what I do with tailoring, okay? For the people who had some tailors, this is what I personally do. And to get this build, all right, you're going to from dusk till thread, and you fill this up. You also need to have the full multi-craft here, and resourcefulness is also very good, okay? These are all the things that you can do, but yeah, basically, downweave bolts, you can see here that we made about 4,000 gold from doing 17 of them. You basically can do 3 per day, but that's basically what I would do here. So this is how I do a profession like this. But the next profession is, for me, my favorite profession, okay? We were talking about the different professions, and this is my rank 1 profession, and I kind of want to show you why, all right? So enchanting is a pretty unique, pretty special profession this expansion, because you need you can get a lot of enchanting knowledge, right? I can show you, I can link you my is this good? Or is it enchanting? I have a VOD. Okay, there you go. I just linked in the chat right now my VOD to starting up enchanting, because you can get to this amount of knowledge right here in the first 2 hours of playing a character that's level 70 or higher, right? It's a very simple way to get things done. But yeah, this is how you do it, like if you look at the link. But right now, if you look at this, it's not too hard. But basically, you don't need this much, but it goes with basically having different recipes that are profitable, right? If I go onto the auction house, all right, I go onto the auction house and I look for a recipe like this one, for example, right? Curse Mastery. If I switch to the materials, to different levels of materials here, you can see that I can make about 5 gold per concentration here, right? Yeah, 4.8 gold per concentration on this recipe, for example. All right, I don't know if it's better. You can check the reagent optimization here, what they would say. It says to go with everything ring 2. Okay. But yeah, basically here I could make 4 gold and 82 silver per point of concentration. If I do this times 1,000, that's 4,820 gold. Very good. But is there a better recipe than this? Well, let's take a look. This one here is showing that we can make about 6 gold per point of concentration. So now we're making 6,000 gold from using this concentration. Much better. Let's take a look at this one now. And this one is saying that we can make 9 gold. So 9,700 gold for this recipe. So there's a big question of which one is the best recipe here, right? So let me, there's going to be ads pretty soon. April and Tony, I'm not sure you're still here, but I wanted to give you the premium access. So let me see if I can do it. Could you contact me if you're still here? Could you contact me on Discord so that I can give you the access if possible? I kind of forgot. It kind of slipped through my head. So I was doing 12 things at the same time. But yeah, we're gonna have ads in a few seconds actually. Good. And we're gonna go back to the main scene there. Okay, so we're gonna continue the concentration goal making in a few moments. All right. But the ads should arrive any second now. It's kind of hard to sometimes manage. How is life? Hey, what's up, Twax? Nice to see you. Life is good, man. Life is good. I had to go to the hospital with my girlfriend a few days ago because she almost broke her arm. Yeah. But all right, so it's the ads, guys. I'm just gonna take a moment. I'll be right back. I just need to go to a quick bathroom, but I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. I hope that was not too long. Okay, so now that I am back, let's talk more about concentration. So, before the break, I was talking about how enchanting has a lot of different recipes that can be good. All right. And it can be hard to determine which recipe that you want to do. Also, keep in mind that right now, these are all showing really good numbers for gold per concentration because that I have all of these knowledge points applied everywhere here. Okay. So, because I have all of these knowledge points, it's I have the best possible outcome. Like when you look at an enchant, for example, right? Let's say this enchant here. If we go into Craftsum and go to specialization info, you'll see that you need to have the best possible result. You need all of these knowledge points here, which I do have. If you don't have all of these knowledge points, it's going to affect you. But really, it's really not hard to get to this point. In enchanting, if you look at the guide that I linked earlier, it's really not that hard to get to this point. You can do this in one day, basically, which is one of the reasons why this profession is the best. But yeah, let's go to the to a few things with Craftsum first of all, okay? Because Craftsum is a very important tool when it comes to getting gold from concentration. Okay, it's kind of a guide. It shows you without you having to do the math all the time. It's there to save you time. It's there to be precise when you cannot be as precise as you would like. So really, it's just a really good tool for gold making. All right. So if I go into here and if I go to options and I go into add-ons, I can move on to Craftsum. And one of the most important things that I do here is I use Auctionator as a price source. You don't need to, but I prefer to use Auctionator. If you want, you can use TSM, but there you go. So now that we have selected a price source, it's important to update our prices. Okay, so what is a price source first of all? So basically, Craftsum tells you these prices, right? It tells you if you do this, you're going to make this amount of gold. But how it gets its prices from different add-ons, right? The way that it can implement numbers is they need a second add-on to implement the numbers into Craftsum. So in this case, we're going to use the add-on Auctionator, which is a very easy to use add-on. All right. And when you go into the auction house, you'll have this Auctionator window at the bottom right here. So what you want to do then is a full scan. So now, if you're on one server, right, on all of your characters, you only need to do this once, okay? Once this is done, you can really just do, you can really just keep doing it on this character, okay? So you do it once, and then you don't need, you can log in, log out, and go on other characters to use your concentration. It should have the same effect, even though, you know, prices can change pretty rapidly. Okay, prices can change pretty rapidly. So here, we're going to have 100% done. So that's pretty good. So now we have updated our prices into Craftsum. So now we have all of the good Craftsum prices, okay? The next step that we're going to go is we're going to go into the enchanting window. We're going to press on Craftsum, and we're going to go into recipe scan, okay? So when we go into recipe scan, there's a lot of different options that you can use, okay? For me, I like to use only favorites. So basically, whenever you have a recipe, you can right click and put it as a favorite. For example, this recipe for me is not a favorite because you cannot use this for concentration and stuff like that, right? But you can select the ones that you want. For example, this enchant here, and you do right click and you do favorite. If I remove it, I can set it, right? It says set favorite, and now it's going to be in your top recipes when you open this, okay? So if I go back into Craftsum and then recipe scan, okay? Let's go back into the other filters. So now you want to enable concentration. Soulbound items, it doesn't really matter. Okay, this doesn't really matter. Auto select top quality profit. Yes, all of these are pretty fine. And if you want to include Dragonflight as well, you can. But for me, it's just a War Within. Okay. And then you can also send all the ones that you want for a craft queue if you want. I don't really use this. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to press on scan recipes. All right. Also choose like the sorting. I choose it by concentration value, and I'll explain why in a little bit. So here you see it shows me which enchants are giving me the best gold per concentration, which is very, very useful, right? So let's see what it shows me as being like the top enchants right now. This is not something that's perfect, right? This is not something that's perfect. It's just to give you kind of an idea of which ones have a current like really good price. For example, right now, Chant of Armored Speed is pretty profitable right now. Chant of Burrowing Rapidity is pretty high as well. And Council's Intellect is pretty high. What I can tell you is that Chant of Armored Speed is an enchant that has a very good sell rate. Same thing with this one, but this recipe here is a little bit tough to get. I got it on this particular guy, but it's really not something that I usually have very often. So now I pressed on this, okay, and we can take a look. So now if I go over here, all right, if I go over here and we can scan the prices on the auction house, you can see that this is telling me that this is giving me 5 gold and 70 silver per point of concentration, but it's using 372 concentration. Keep in mind that it's saying that I'm using this much because I'm using rank 1 materials, okay? So the rank of the materials that you're using will have an impact on concentration, okay? This is why CraftSim also have a reagent optimization module, and this can tell you, if you press on advanced optimization, that right now the best way to do this enchant to make more gold per concentration is to use rank 2 and rank 3 here, okay? So let's copy this, okay? We're gonna have rank 2, okay, and 1 rank 3. And on the other one, it's going to use rank 2. So now you can see that I am making 9 gold and 96 silver per point of concentration, which is very, very nice. Okay. If I were to press this, this would give me 9 gold and 97 gold. But here's the thing. Enchanting has a little extra. Okay. Has a little extra on top of that. If we go into specialization, you'll have this category here called supplementary shattering, okay? So it will give you the ability to shatter an essence, okay? And when you do shatter an essence, it will increase your resourcefulness, multicraft, and ingenuity. So let's go into the shattering of an essence right here, okay? And we can shatter this essence here, the crystalline powder, because it's only worth 1 gold, okay? So you destroy this item here, and now you're going to see that I get 185 resourcefulness, 185 ingenuity, and 95 multicraft, which is not really useful for me, okay? Something that I also use is a consumable called the File of Concentrated Ingenuity. This lasts for 30 minutes, an hour and 90 minutes if you're an alchemist as well, but this will increase my ingenuity by 135 for 30 minutes, which can be very useful, right? Because it's a lot of ingenuity. You can also use the File of Bountiful Seasons right now because it gives resourcefulness. But right now, this is the one that I use. So here, I'm going to use it. And now, let's go back to the same recipe that we had before, using the same materials, okay? So now, you see how I went from like 9 gold to 11 gold? I made like 2 more gold per point of concentration here, okay? Which is very, very good. I can also try and use something like a concentration concentrate to reduce the amount of concentration that I use. And as you can see here now, I can make even more gold per concentration, all right? And something that I like to do, all right, is I use an extra one to save 1 more concentration. I'll explain a little bit why in a moment. This is not super efficient, but I'll explain why I do it, okay? So now, let's press on the concentration button, okay? And this is expected to make a lot of profit. So let's see here. We're going to craft one. And we made, actually, let's just reset this, right? We're going to have to add the 1100 at the end because it had the tailoring gold as well. So here we saved 24 storm dust. Here, this is really, really bad. We're not really saving a whole lot. And now what I'm going to actually do here is switch this to become back to 4 like this and 1 like this. I'll explain this whole mentality in a few moments. So here, we've been very unlucky on ingenuity because we had a 39% chance of not using concentration, and it hasn't happened yet. So here we got it. So now, this is an interesting thing that happened here. As we have an ingenious proc, my concentration didn't change. So we have the same amount of concentration that we had before crafting this, which means I basically made 1,000 gold from just pressing this button, and it didn't use any concentration. And here it happened again. Okay, so again, we made 1,100 gold, and it used 0 concentration. This is why ingenuity can be very, very powerful. Okay, here we didn't get it. And we have one more. Why? Oh, okay, we're missing some material. So, okay, well, we'll stop here for now, but actually, no, I really need to get the thing. I'll explain also one of the strategies. I did prepare for this, but basically, we have a lot of materials that we need to buy in advance. I'll talk about the materials. Like, if you're going to do this on a lot of characters, you kind of want to be as prepared as possible. So here, we'll do the same thing. Okay, boom, boom, boom. I'm going to use this. Boom. There you go. And now this should work. Let's see if we get another ingenious proc. No. Okay, so we got a little bit unlucky on this one, but still, even though we got unlucky, we made about 10,000 gold. Okay, because we were missing 1,100 gold from the other one that we kind of removed. We made about 10,000 gold, and we used basically all of our concentration, right? This is why I will do it on the second enchanter in a few moments, okay? I will do it on the second enchanter in a few moments. I wanted to show you this with this enchant in particular. You have, if I use, okay, this method here, you'll see, I kind of want to show this. I use 184 concentration when I use, like if I do the optimization, right? If I use the region optimization and it tells me to use this, right? Which I have, which is this, it costs 184 concentration. Then if I use the concentration concentrate, it costs 167 concentration. So here's the thing. If you divide 1,000 concentration divided by 167, you'll get that you're not going to be able to craft 6 enchants, okay? You're only going to be able to craft 5, and then you'll have like 160 concentration left, which is not enough for an enchant. So, if I change this to something like so, now it uses 166, and now if I divide 1,000 divided by 166, now I can make over 6 enchants, which is a little bit easier. Like, I like to use all of my concentration if possible. That's not always possible, right? But when I can, it's pretty convenient for me, all right? So now, this was the amount of gold that we made. We made about 10,000 gold with this character, which is really, really good. We're going to talk more about optimization and other professions now, okay? I showed you my enchanting guide a few moments ago, right? If you want, I can link it again. Enchanting. There you go. But basically, this is how you get this setup. And now, we're at this point where we make this 10,000 gold, right? Okay. There's 10 gold per concentration. I make every hour, I make 100 gold with this character, with this one profession, okay? So, if there is 24 hours in a day, this is the amount of gold that I make per day, which means this is the amount of gold that I make per month with this one enchanter, right? With just enchanting, not the 2 professions, just enchanting. But there is more, because no, we're not done. We're never done. We're never done. Okay. Here, we're going to go onto the patron orders, because patron orders for enchanting have something very, very, very nice. And that is augment runes. All right. If I go, okay, into this work order here, you'll see that it gives me 1,251 gold in profit. Okay. Because it gives a crystallized augment rune, which is about 1,200 gold. And it costs basically nothing to craft. Well, not nothing, but still a little bit of gold. And it also gives me this item, which is worth 60 gold. And it gives me 93 raw gold. Okay. So this is basically free for me to do, because it's only a rank 2. I don't need to spend concentration. All right. So this is usually what you can do with this. But on top of that, what I like to do is do all of these, because I feel like they're pretty profitable most of the time. Because I did a video on the Artisans Consortium payout, this little bag here. All right. If we go into, let me see if I can, I didn't make a command for this, so unless, maybe I did. Let me see if I did maybe a payout. Nope. Let me find the video for you if you want to see it. And we can watch it basically together. Just give me a sec. Boom. Whenever you craft, okay. So here, yeah, this is the video. If you, I open like 1,000 of these bags, okay, and basically you can make a lot of gold with these bags. Is basically what the video says. I can kind of link it here if you want. But this is how I make gold with patron orders on top of artisan acuity. So basically, with artisan acuity, I actually have a better spreadsheet for this. Let me actually see. This is kind of an updated spreadsheet for me, but basically, from testing with artisan acuity, I came to the conclusion with the current with the prices at the time of making this, I made about 66, like about 6 gold per artisan acuity, right? With the prices that were at the time. I'm not sure if this is still accurate, but about 6 gold per artisan acuity. So if I were to do something like this one here, okay? If I were to do these orders, okay? I'm going to queue them. I'm going to show you how to use this system here in a moment, okay? If I were to do this one now, the next part says that I will be losing, okay? I will be losing 262 gold, okay? So let's put this into perspective, okay? So losing 262 gold. Okay, whoops, gold, whatever. So let's do these 3 orders to kind of show you that this is not the case, okay? Let's do these, boom. I'll explain also how CraftSim does this calculation, okay? But let's go into this section here. So, as you can see, we got 50 artisans acuity from these 3 orders, okay? So, if I were to look at this here, I'm making 6.6 gold here. So, if I do equals 50, okay, which is the amount of acuity that we got, multiplied by the 6.6 gold per acuity, we got 331 gold. So it says that I was losing 262 gold, but we're actually making 331. Also, we got these 3 Artisans Consortium payout, which we're going to open. Obviously, there's a lot of RNG with these bags, but let's see what's in them, okay? So here we got... open this, I can kind of show you what we got. So basically, we got all of these materials. So Lure Drop rank 3 is 85 gold each. So we got 170 gold just from this. Here we got another 30, so that's 200 gold. Plus 60, so that's 260 gold that we got from the payout. So now we got 260 gold plus the 300, how much was it? 330 gold that we got here. Minus the 262. So 329 extra gold was made from these extra orders on top of the big order, right? Which gave us 1,200 gold with this crystallized augment rune. So if I were to put the 1250 that we made on top of that. Doing these Patron orders basically gave me an extra 1,579 gold, which is very, very, very good, as I'm sure you know, right? I'll show you on the next character how I can do this so fast, okay? But I don't know if you got some questions, but this is the gist of concentration gold making. You log in, all right? And here I'll put all of my things, something that's very, very nice, that you can use your war bank to save a lot of time, because we're going to talk a lot about efficiency when doing something like this, right? When I open my bags and stuff like that, this is all good. Boom, 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 boom. I think this is mostly it, okay? And, you know, when you do something like concentration goal making, and when you do something like not concentration goal making, but what you can do, yeah, you do concentration goal making, which is always very nice. But also you do the Patron orders. So what you saw that right now, I already had the materials for doing the engine that I did, right? You see how I have all of these already in my war bank. When we're talking about efficiency, right? Because this is all about making the most gold in the least amount of time. You really want to have all of the materials that you need inside your war bank. This is going to save you tons of time, because when you do Patron orders and when you do crafting of any sort, like concentration, you can use materials that are inside your war bank to save ridiculous amount of time. You never need to go to the auction house. You never have missing items. You ever have everything prepared into your war bank. Okay? So let's go back into the game, and we're going to talk here about, let's do a different character now. That's going to have a bit of a similar thing, but he's going to have a different profession, which is jewel crafting. All right. Because we're going to talk about all of the professions. We also have, jewel crafting. We also have to check alchemy, and we also have to check inscription a little bit deeper. All right. These are all the professions I kind of want to look at today. And also, we're going to go into a speed run of spending concentration in a few moments, okay? All right, so when I log into a new character like this, first thing that I do is I take this quest here for the Patron order. So this is always a quest that you can do very easily to get your knowledge points, because every build that you see for concentration, they will require knowledge points, right? If I look at this guy, which is one of the jewel crafters that have the most knowledge for me, you'll see that I spent a lot. And this is not something that you need, by the way. This is definitely not something that you need. This is just something that I'm at right now. I want to kind of fill up the whole tree here, because this is usually where you can get like you just have more recipes, but you only need like 1 or 2 recipes technically to be able to do something like this. I just like to have everything so that I can have the best amount of gold per concentration possible every week. All right. So let's do a little bit of a something before we start. Okay. With this profession. So I'm gonna go inside here, and I'm gonna dump some of the items that I have, like to make it easier. I'm gonna remove my artisan acuity and these glittering gem dust. Okay. We'll talk about glimmering gem dust in a few moments. But one of the first things that we can do, because the other profession that we have on this one is enchanting, okay? So we can start with enchanting, because we've already done it, okay? And boom. And boom. We have like here the weekly quest for doing for getting some knowledge with enchanting, if you're looking for more enchanting knowledge. And here we can go again into the crafting orders. But before I do the crafting orders, the first thing that I do when I come into an enchanter is I shatter an essence, okay? It's to get the buff even for something like the Patron orders, okay? Then I go to crafting orders. I go into Patron here, and you can see that right now we've been a little bit unlucky, because right now I don't have the recipes for the augment runes for this one. However, I'm still going to get these 3 orders done. So here, if I go into craft queue, and this is how I can do Patron orders very fast, okay? I click on craft some, all right? And then I go into the craft queue. All right. Inside the craft queue, you can queue your work orders, but I have some parameters for my work orders. I do not allow concentration. It's very important. Otherwise, you're going to lose concentration doing Patron orders, okay? For work order types, I only choose Patron orders. For guild orders, it doesn't matter. Patron orders here. You can decide how much gold you're willing to pay for a knowledge point, all right? Pretty useful. It's not really useful for me because I can usually do this. I would probably not pay 300, but it's not too bad. And I just include everything here. And that's about it. If you want, you can just have the augment runes reward, right? If you're just looking for the augment runes, you can do this. But I prefer to do the full thing, all right? So these are kind of my settings. And once this is done, you can just press on queue work orders. And now you'll see, according to this, I'm going to lose 19 gold from doing something like this. So let's try this. Okay. Let's do these 3 orders. Okay. And right now, just from the materials that we got, without considering the acuity and the payout bags, we lost 19 gold. But if I go on to my Brotosaur, okay, you'll see that we made 50 acuity and 2 payouts. Okay, so 50 acuity, right? We saw earlier that the 50 acuity is worth 6.6 gold, right? So just from here, we got 330 gold plus what we got into these payout bags, right? Go into this and I'm gonna open these bags to see that we got a few materials here. So this is about 40 gold. 30, so this is about 75 gold that we got from this. Not too bad. So in total, we got about 400 gold from these Patron orders. And right now, it might seem a little bit slow to make this 400 gold, but as we'll see a little bit later, when I'm going full speed mode, this can be very, very quick. Now, we'll do the full process again that we did last time, right? About scanning for the auction house. So here we're going to do again a scan for the auction house. Like we did. So we go into the auction house and you go to auctionator and you do a full scan. Okay. There's something that you don't need to do every time, but I just want to repeat myself so that it's very, very clear how to do this process. And if you're scared that you're not going to be able to remember this at the end, you can check out my YouTube because the VOD is uploaded as soon as the stream ends, right? So when the stream ends, if you want to look at this again, you can go onto YouTube because I'm streaming live on YouTube as well, and it gets uploaded at the same time. So now the scan is completed. So we're going to do a very similar thing that last time. We're going to go into Craft Sim and do a recipe scan. We're going to go for enchanting and we're going to scan the recipes and see what happens. So here you see there's going to be similar prices than last time for sure. You'll see that Chant of Armored Speed is still very, very profitable. Okay. But we're going to take a look at Chant of Armored Speed because it's a little bit of a bait, per se. Okay. So let's go into looking at Chant of Armored Speed here because it's saying that we're making 18 gold per point of concentration, which seems a little bit suspicious, if I may say. So here, if I search for this enchant right now, the rank tree is at 3,050 gold. If I look at this here, right? Let me actually try and get you a little bit of a scan of this, okay? Okay, so this is where TSM can be kind of useful, okay? This here is kind of the current price, okay? But the regular price, usually it's 2,000 gold for this enchant, not 3,000 gold. So right now, this enchant has been resetted, okay? This enchant got resetted. You see the quantity available on the auction house is very low. This enchant sells pretty well, so we can do a little bit of those, right? We can definitely do a little bit of those. And if I were to, again, do the advanced optimization for this recipe, okay, you'll see that it uses the same materials as always. So let's do this and then this. Boom. It says 288. Okay, so something that I did not mention yet is that I have this profession tool here, okay, which is the Ingenuity Ruined Nullstone Rod with Enchant of Ingenuity as well. So this is something that will help you because it also reduces the amount of concentration. So I don't know if you have this Lemmy, but you really want to have this. On top of that, I have the Enchanter's Hat, which is pretty nice. And on top of that, it's very important to use the correct materials, okay? So if you need to use rank 2 Storm Dust, okay? And you need to use, like if I do the advanced optimization, right? If you go into Craft Sim and use reagent optimization, you can see that right now, this is the suggested materials here, okay? So we're going to use this, and now you'll see that it cost me 138 concentration, okay? And if I use my concentration concentrate, now it's 125 concentration to do this enchant, which is very, very nice. I'm also missing my flask of my file of concentrated ingenuity. So now I have an even higher chance with ingenuity, and we can do this enchant at least 8 times. So now let's see how much profit we would make from an enchant like this, even though the price is a little bit inflated right now. If I do enchant all, you'll see that right now we saved some reagents. We saved more reagents here. We got an ingenious proc, which means we spent 0 concentration on these 3 enchants, 4 enchants in a row that we got for free. Okay. Here we saved some reagents. Here we got another free one with the saved thing, another free one here, another free one. Let's go. And here we saved a bunch of reagents. Save some reagents again. We got a free one, and again this item saved. And now we have 3 concentration left, and we made 29,000 gold profit. Okay, so when you look at the 20 gold that we had a few moments ago, right? If we go back to the same enchant, okay, we look at the amount of gold per concentration. It's very, very important to understand something. This is the average profit, okay? Average profit, which is very, 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 very important, right? It's not using concentration right now. This is why it's showing so low, right? Because I'm not pressing, I don't have concentration to press to show you. But yeah, this is an average. On average, you would get like less than that. You would get like about 20,000 gold. But here we got 29,000 gold because we got 17 rank 3 enchants worth 54,000 gold, right? If I look at the crafting cost, it was 14, okay? 1464 times 17. So this is like my usual crafting cost, but if you look at what happened, we saved a lot of materials here, okay? If you look at these resourcefulness procs, we got this material saved. This is 670 gold that we saved here. Here we got 20 of those. This is 270 gold saved. Again, here, 600 gold saved. That's like almost 1,000 gold saved just on this one. So my crafting cost is much lower than we did. Maybe it's about 17,000 gold per, okay? But if we do this 54,000 gold, this is what I have in value with my enchants. And we multiply this by the auction house cut. Okay. And we subtract this was about this. Maybe it's a little bit less, but yeah, this is basically the amount of profit that we made. 29,000 gold. Very, very, very powerful here. We got a little bit lucky because we got a lot of procs, right? On average, we were supposed to get 8 enchants, but we got 17 because of the magic of ingenuity, right? When we get an ingenuity proc, we basically get a free enchant that costs us basically just 0 gold in a way, right? It did cost us the materials, but it didn't cost us any concentration. And if it was useful, if it was profitable to use concentration, then you basically just got free concentration, all right? So that was a lot of gold just made right here. Okay? So now let's move on. We're going to talk about selling these items a little bit later, okay? We're going to talk about selling these items a little bit later as well, because I'm sure now, let's go into the other profession, which is we can do this one, which is jewel crafting. So jewel crafting, again, we're going to start with the same process of doing crafting orders. Okay, I'm going to queue the work orders, and you'll see that some of them are not super profitable. They're actually very, very bad. You see, we're losing 700 gold on this one, so we're going to remove it with the middle click of the mouse. And this one here gives us 2 knowledge points, but it's still, I don't want to pay 500 gold for 2 knowledge points personally, but that's really up to you. So I'm going to remove this one too. And now this is saying that we're going to make 134 gold from doing these 5 orders. So let's do this. Okay. Let's do these 5 orders. And yeah. I was just scanning from Scrapsim and sending to Q. I did a reagent optimization thing now, and I got it down to 140. I was doing it wrong all the time. It's okay, man. It's a lot of complexity. There's a lot to it, right? There's just a lot to it. Okay. So here we made 134 gold just from doing these orders, but on top of that, we get all of these things, which is, right, we got 40 artisan acuity, we got 4 knowledge points, and we got 3 payouts, right? So just from the 40 acuity plus the 4 knowledge points, each knowledge points gives you 5 artisan acuity, which means we got an extra 20 acuity from 4 knowledge points. So we got 60 artisan acuity from that. We multiply this by the 6.6. We got 396 gold just right now, plus the 134 from the start. But on top of that, we got the value of these knowledge points, and we got 3 artisans consortium payouts. So we made probably close to 1,000 gold in value from just doing these patron orders. And on top of that, okay, we have completed this quest here to do patron orders for jewel crafting, which means we get an extra 2 knowledge points. So here we spent something like a few moments and we got 6 knowledge points for jewel crafting, which is not super useful, to be honest, right? It's not super useful, but they were pretty much free, okay? So here I'm going to put the points into my categories like this, and we're going to keep going like so. I'm not sure which ones are the best gems, but I just kind of have, I want to have them all. So let's keep going like this. Hello, Tipolo. How you doing? So here, let's go into, again, the same thing, the recipe scan that we did earlier. So here, we're going to go into Craftsum. And we're going to go into a recipe scan for, this time, jewel crafting, okay? And let's see if we can make a decent amount of gold with jewel crafting. But you can definitely see here that the gold per concentration, it's much, 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 much lower than the previous one, right? Let's keep going. But right now, the best option for us is Masterful Onyx, okay? Masterful Onyx, right here. If we look at the reagent optimization again, right, and we can use advanced optimization, it says to use rank 2 materials. So let's try and do the rank 2 materials. And right here, it's saying that we're making 5 gold and 31 silver. It's going to use 223 concentration, which is great because we can make at least 4. And here we can use something like a mirror powder that sometimes increases, like this. In this situation, it does increase the amount of gold that we're going to make. So here, this is not going to be a huge amount of gold that we're going to make, but on average, it's going to be 1,175 gold 4 times. So let's see. It really depends, because if we look at the statistics, you'll see that a multi-craft for this is extremely powerful, right? We make at least 3,000 gold if we make a multi-craft proc on average, all right? Which is really, really good. So we really, really want to multi-craft. So let's see what happens here. We didn't get a multi-craft. We got a multi-craft here for 1 extra gem, which is pretty good. And the rest of this didn't work out. So here, pretty sucky, but it's not too bad. But we use most of our concentration here, apparently. Oh, yeah, because did we get an engineer's proc? That was weird. Why did it do so little? But yeah, we basically got about 4,000 gold from this profession, which is not massive. But again, I kind of want to bring you back, right? We made about 4 gold per concentration here, which means we're making 40 gold per hour with this profession. And if we do this for a day, that's 960 gold per day with this guy having this profession, right? So if you do this, let's say for the full year, you'll have like 350,000 gold extra just because this character has jewel crafting, right? Obviously, there was some time invested into getting this 350,000 gold, but it's still kind of decent. And right now, it's not great because we only made like 4 or 5 gold per point of concentration. but it's definitely not bad, right? It's just always 100% of the time just printing gold, because we got these gems here, and that's great. So now we can also use these bags to get, we got 11 bismuth rank 1 for 150 gold here, and all of these other materials. From doing my orders on 2 characters, we got a total of 135 artisan's acuity on top of that, which, as mentioned, you can turn your artisan acuity into gold by buying materials. What's up, Bolton? How you doing, man? So here, when I finish here, what I like to do is I can use my war bank, and I can press on deposit warbound reagents to get all of the items that we got from the bags, and then you can put your enchants, your gems, your flasks if you made some flasks, and stuff like that. So very, very, very easy for me. All right. And now we can log out and go to the next character, right? This is kind of how we go. We try to go very, very, very slow. And we're going to keep going very, very slow for a little bit. We have another profession to look at, and here is alchemy, right? Let's go check alchemy. And I'm going to drink a little bit here. And this coffee is terminated. But yeah, very, very, very good amount of gold that we made on this character, because we got pretty lucky with the enchants. A little bit later in the stream, we're going to sell these enchants to kind of show you, well, sell all of the goods that we got from this to show you like the rate at which these items sell, if they sell fast, if they don't. All right. So alchemy, I think I actually have a video on how to set up alchemy as well. Right? Yeah, there you go. So I have alchemy set up right here. Okay, if you want to take a look. Let me actually see something too. Just a sec. Yeah, I also have on my website a guide to alchemy. If you're looking for some way to make gold with alchemy. What I'm going to show you here can all be found into this article, yeah? And there's a video also if you want to just watch me do what I'm about to do. This is the initial setup, basically, right? This is kind of the initial setup for Flask build, all right? But now going into the game, I can kind of show you that this character has a lot of knowledge, okay? And this is the biggest problem with alchemy, is that it takes a lot of knowledge to get kind of the best build. The best build is this and this and this here. Okay, this is the best build for flasks. If you want to add files, you can have these 25 points here. But that's basically it, right? Right now we have like tons more. If you want, you can go into potions or thaumaturgy and stuff like that. Right now, I haven't really decided. I kind of want to go into transmuse, but I'm not 100% sure exactly how I'm going to go about this. So again, we can start with the exact same process here of, oh, actually, no, let's not do it. Okay. Let's do the just a pinch. There you go. And here we're going to get 3 more knowledge points with enchanting. We can actually take a look at enchanting to see that this is, I have exactly the same thing as I had with the other characters, right? And that's basically it. And again, we're going to start with a shatter of an essence. So here we shatter this essence here and we destroy it like this. And now we have the buff that gives us resourcefulness and ingenuity. And we can go into the patron orders. And again, this one, we're going to make a lot of gold because we have an augment rune here. So let's go and take a look. So here, again, we're going to make 890 gold from these patron orders, even though some of them says that we're losing gold. I would like to argue that maybe this one is not great, but this one is great because are pretty profitable for me. So let's do this, okay? We're going to complete those patron orders. At test run, proceed resourcefulness on the tinderbox. Double jackpot after hitting. Yeah. If you can, resourcefulness is very powerful with tinderboxes for sure. So here, these are completed, and now we can go into making an enchant. Now, I already know which enchant is pretty good. I know that this enchant for me is pretty good, so we're going to go with this one because this one is a pretty, it's a harder recipe to get, and this is like my only enchanter that has this recipe. So here, let's go into something like this. and something like this, and something like this. And now, you see I make 15 gold per point of concentration. You see how I went a little bit faster here? I think there was, I think it was Lemmy that was saying, isn't Craftsman supposed to go help you go faster? Well, yeah, the initial enchanters that you look at, they're going to take a little bit longer just to get the initial kind of setup. But now, we know which enchants are good. We can just go and craft them, right? We don't have to look every time which one is good, which one is not good. Right now, it's looking pretty bad. We got an Ingenious proc. That's pretty good. No procs here, and then Ingenious proc here. Another Ingenious proc. Okay, so now we're decent, okay? But we already made like about 9,000 gold here, 10,000 gold, 11,000 gold, 13,000 gold, 14. I mean, we made almost 16,000 gold with this enchanter right now, and he only has 3 concentration left. He made 16,000 gold plus the gold that he made from patron orders, which was about 1,500 gold, I would estimate, right? So now we can go into alchemy, okay? And alchemy starts a little bit the same way with patron orders, okay? The patron orders for alchemy are usually not so great in terms of gold, right? You can see this one, it's way too expensive. We're not going to do this. But the other ones are sometimes not too bad. This one is pretty bad because but all of these are somewhat profitable. So here it says that we're going to lose 400 gold, but I can argue that we're going to make gold from this, okay? But before we do, let me actually I kind of want to separate these things. So let me just grab all of the stuff that we got from enchanting, okay? And we're going to do some alchemy. So now, let's do cuter work orders again. And here we can we're going to lose 400 gold, okay? To get all of the things from these 6 orders. So let's see at the end of this, what do we get from these 6 orders, okay? And there we go. It's pretty fast to do them too, right? As you can see. We already made like almost 4. Another benefit is here you can get some free flasks from doing something like this. If you're a raider, that can save you like some decent amount of gold. So here we did these 6 orders, okay, and we lost 400 gold. But let's go check our weekly quest and our rewards inside the mailbox. Inside the mailbox, you can see that we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 knowledge points, okay? 5 knowledge points, which gives us 25 acuity, plus this 40 acuity. So we got 65 acuity, all right? 65 acuity, and they're worth 6.6 gold, as we've seen earlier. You see that this is we're already making gold just from that. But on top of that, we get the 5 knowledge points that can be turned into gold over time. We also got the 3 artisans consortium payout, and you know how I said we got an extra 2 knowledge points right here. And something that's pretty funny is you see how we got 13,000 XP here? This character is level 74, and he's never really done anything else than just level professions, right? So I'm actually leveling my characters from doing this at the same time, which is kind of funny, at least to me. So here we're gonna get our knowledge points, okay, and boom, 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 boom. And now we're in a position where we can spend our concentration to make some gold. And now this is kind of the complexity of this, okay? So there is a buff for alchemy, all right? If you look at the top here, you have file spillover, okay? So there's 3 types of spillover. There is the flask spillover, okay? If you look at this flask spillover, you have the file spillover, and you have the potions spillover, right? What we want is the flask, but to get the flask spillover, you need to craft flasks, okay? Every time you do this, it will give you 12 resourcefulness, 12 multicraft, and 12 ingenuity, stacking up to 10 times, and it's double, so it's 24, all right? Here it's double, and here it's 24. So if you have the full buff, you're going to get 240 multicraft, 240 resourcefulness, and 240 ingenuity, which is all stats that's variable for this. So here, we're going to do something that we did a little bit earlier, all right? We're going to do a full scan of the auction house once again, okay? Just like we did last time. You don't have to do this every time. Again, it's just to help people kind of slow down and showing you all this, right? Can you show the craft sim queue setup real quick for this one? Yes. I've shown this a little bit earlier. We'll have to wait for the next character to below because I've done my Patron orders for this one already. I mean, I could technically show you. Yeah, I can technically show you. So if we go into crafting orders, what you can do is go to craft sim and press on the craft queue. All right. And there's a button here to queue the work orders, but you want to remove some settings, like you don't want to allow concentration. And you can just select like the maximum amount of gold you're willing to pay for knowledge points can be inserted here. And this is what I personally put in here. Okay, this is oh, you can insert a reagent back value. That's really kind of nice here. Oh, so we can actually take a look. This is new. I don't think this was there before. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, we're gonna do this maybe very shortly, but here you can after that do queue work orders. And then you can kind of choose which one you keep, which one you don't keep. For example, I don't keep those. You use the middle mouse button to remove orders in here. And there you go. So here we did the full scan. Let's go back into alchemy, okay? And we're going to go into, just like the other ones, the recipe scan, all right? And we're going to do a scan again for the recipes that we want to track. So here right now it says that the flask of alchemical chaos is about 8 gold. And it's been 8 gold for quite some time, if I must say. It's been 8 gold for quite some time. So this is with the current setup. It says to use like 149 concentration. So here, the way that you do this, right? If you do, again, the advanced optimization, it tells you to use rank 2 of everything. So here, we're going to use rank 2 of this, rank 2 of this, 2 of this, rank 2 of this. And now, it's also telling us to use a concentrate for this. And we're going to make, apparently, 8 gold per point of concentration, right? Very, very nice. So here, we can try, I will, even though we made this 16,000 gold with enchanting, we're going to clear the data, okay? And we're going to try to see how much gold we make with something like this, okay? But I want to bring your attention on 1,000 concentration divided by the, 1,000 concentration divided by the 149 concentration that we're going to spend. So this is going to tell us that we can make 6.70 crafts, right? Or in other words, 6 crafts. So what you could do, right, if you want to spend all of your concentration, you could use a concentrate just for the first one, like I'm going to do here. And then I'm going to remove it and just use the full concentration for the other ones, because this is still going to craft only 6, right? We're just going to save the gold from the concentrate. And here again, if you don't multi-craft, this is not super profitable at times, all right? So here, we spent most of the concentration. Maybe we should use all, but yeah. We've made 7,300 gold on this one, okay? And again, if I want to explain here with the statistics, you see that when you don't multi-craft, you actually, this is not the, we don't have the concentration here. I would need to go into simulation mode, concentration, not the, can we have the statistics now? Okay, so here, you can see that when you don't multi-craft, you only make 688 gold per craft. But when you do multi-craft, you make like 2,000 gold per craft, which is why multi-craft is like so good, right? What stat I have on my tool? I have a multi-craft tool. Multi-craft is just the best for crafting reagents all the time. 100% of the time, no questions asked. For, let me see. There are ads coming. I think there's ads coming. Let me see. Yeah, okay. We'll have to take a break in a few moments, but we'll see. But yeah, multi-craft best for alchemy. We'll talk more about alchemy in a few moments. And I'm glad I could help movie. 2.5 gold. Yeah, it's really hard mode, Lemmy, for sure. Really is. Hello, DJ Scott. How you doing? So now, I'm going to take a little break as this is the 2-hour mark of the stream. And when we come back, we're going to make more concentration gold making. And we're going to go from going slowly to going extremely fast, because that's the name of the game. You want to make as much gold possible in the least amount of time possible. So we're going to take a look at how we can achieve that after the break. So on that note, I'll be right back. All right. We're back. Thank you so much for your patience during my little break. And we're back. So here, we spent we're basically at the same place that we were a moment ago. So basically, we're going to do the same exact thing. So we're going to open the war bank. We're going to dump our materials with this. And we got April and Tony purchasing the premium Discord. Congratulations. Thank you very much. If you could please contact me on Discord so that I can see on what exact Discord name you want to have the access, and then I can kind of give you the access, and whenever you can message me. All right, let me see. Don't forget to hit the public orders. Yeah. I don't have the recipes for the gilded crests though. But sometimes sometimes I can do the enchanting stuff, yeah, for sure. Thank you, Pam, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I do one search. Yeah, sometimes I do them, sometimes I don't. It's just for my main crafters, I do them mostly. So we can go to the next character now. And we're going to try to go a little bit more into speed running this, okay? Because if we look here, you'll see that I have a lot of characters ready to do some concentration, right? And if we take our time, it's gonna take more time. So we want to kind of reduce the amount of time that is spent from doing this process, right? So let's see how we can make this a little bit faster, all right? First of all, some people, what they do, you see my logging time right now is a little bit slow. Some people, what they do is they have less add-ons, right? They remove most of the add-ons to make sure that their logins and logouts are a little bit faster, because if you didn't know, if you want a faster login times, usually what you want to do is have less add-ons, right? You can have craft sim for the first few months, and then you don't need it anymore because you know how much gold you're going to make. So here, I start with this, and sometimes I have some bolts to make. So in this case, we're going to make all of the bolts to make a little bit of profit. Okay, it's not a massive amount of profit. Something that I didn't really mention too much is right now we have the buff for the flash spillover. So when I do it from one character to the other, right? Sometimes I have the buff still left. So one of the priorities that I have is to use this buff while it's still active, because we're getting some free stats from this right now, right? These free stats are basically giving me more gold. So I know that this is the best recipe here, and this is what I'm going to start doing, right? So here we're going to use the same materials again. Okay, like so. Boom. We're going to use concentration and do something like this, and we can craft right away. Okay, you see how this was already kind of a little bit faster. There you go. And we got a lot of multi-craft, which gave us like 12,000 gold, which is pretty good. So our next step, because we already taken the quest, is to check for the Patron orders, right? So here, I can see that some of them are just not so great. But we'll see. This one is just not good enough. This is good enough. The rest is okay. So let's do this. Okay. And yeah, it's a bit of a slow-ish process. This guy doesn't have enchanting. He's one of my old tailors, so we got this done. So we already done with alchemy, and what we can do to finish this off is do our patron orders for tailoring, which are usually like pretty profitable. The ones for tailoring are one of the advantages of doing something like this. You see, this is 415 gold plus all of the goodies that we're gonna get, plus all of these knowledge points and stuff. Also buy $500 CPU to make loading easier, to save you 10 seconds. To get that $15 token faster. Yes, absolutely. That's the way to go. You gotta spend money to make some gold, I guess. Nah, that's not really how I think now, do I? There you go. I mean, I have a good CPU. I have a really, really good CPU, but I don't think it has that big of an impact. RAM could have an impact when you have like multiple accounts and stuff like that, but yeah. So here we got all of this acuity, all of these knowledge points from doing something like this. You can see that's a lot of knowledge points that we get. So on top of just getting the acuity that you can turn into gold and these consortiums payout, yeah, there's a lot of gold in total in here. So let's go, and we can also turn in our quests. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. And we have Renton with the follow. Thank you very much for the follow here. So here we can dump our materials and do the deposit warband engines. And this character is already done. I haven't done really a timer for this, right? Because you can do a timer to see like how much time it would take you to do all of your characters with a strategy like this, right? So let's try to do this with a, maybe not with this character, because this character is a jewel crafter. I'd like to do like my usual setup, which is an enchanter alchemist, right? Hello, Tulak. How you doing, man? I don't know. Is there really like I don't I would not pay like 500 USD for a CPU, that's for sure. I don't feel like unless you have some very like for gaming, I feel like CPUs are really overpowered. You definitely don't need a good CPU for gaming. Like you could have like a 7700 i7, which is like 10 years old, and it would still be fine for gaming. So yeah. So here again, we're gonna do the same thing here. We'll start with getting our buffs with enchanting. Boom. There you go. Then we're gonna go into the patron orders, see if we got some augment rune, and we do, so that's great. So now we're gonna get all of this juicy gold. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. I like the 5600 resin is a really good one. I want to wait for the 6000 GPUs. I don't know if the GPUs are, again, depending on what you do, right? It really depends on your usage, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan. So here we're going to do this enchant, which was pretty good earlier. Okay. And we're going to use concentration. We're going to use this. We're going to use this. And there you go. So let's go. Again, this is saying that we're going to make a lot of gold. We start with 2 ingenious proc, which means we haven't spent concentration on the first 2 ones. Already, oh, now we're spending a lot of concentration, actually. We got 2 more ingenious proc, another one, and we're at 16,000, 17,000, 19,000, 21,000, and that's it. We get 22,000 gold from this, and now we can kind of move on to jewel crafting. So here, we're gonna check the patron orders to get started. See if we can make some decent profit here. Looks like a decent. Can remove some of them because they're really not good. This one's probably fine, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty that's a pretty good upgrade that he just got. A 9070 is promising, yeah. Sure. So here I think this one is usually a good gem. Let's just do this one. It's not so great right now. Is there something right now that was pretty decent? I think there was a masterful onyx, but I'm not sure. Yeah, this one was pretty decent. So let's do this one. And let's use the multi-craft thing. There you go. We need to get some mirror powder, I believe. Yeah, let's buy some mirror powder real quick. Go. Are you guys like upgrading your PCs like very regularly? Is this like more expensive than usual? Yeah, it is, right? By like 100. Go. So here we're gonna grab all of these beautiful knowledge points that we're gonna apply after this. We only got 5 knowledge points plus the quest, so it's not like too bad, but it's not amazing. Let's go. There. Do you mean the 5070 Ti? Oh, is this like the AMD card? This is the AMD card, right? I thought you were trolling for a while. Like an NVIDIA with that number would have been crazy. Go with these, and let's go with something like beautiful. And we can now open this up, dump our materials, and do something like this, and we're done with this character. So it takes some time, you know, to get everything done. But let's see what the next character is. So this one is enchanting and alchemy. So this one, we can try to kind of calculate the time to see like how much gold per hour can really be made from a build like this. So this is going to be interesting. Let's go see how much gold per hour that we can make. Let's try and calculate the time from logging in here. Actually, well, I know how we're going to do this, okay? I know how we're going to do this. I'll explain it a little bit. So here, I'm going to try to go very fast. Yeah, I have a 1060 for quite some time. Yeah, all of this build that you have, Lemmy, is kind of fine to me. So here, we're going to have a timer that we're going to start, okay? So let's just start it right away. Get the quest here. We're going to start with alchemy because we have parts of the buff, okay? So let's go straight to alchemy. And we'll see from there. So, click on this. We're going to go straight to the flask of alchemical chaos. Use the materials that were suggested earlier. Use concentration. And I think we're good. Let's go. So here we have the big buff. So let's see. We're not getting any multi-craft right now, which means it's really, really bad. Yeah, our profit was really bad because we haven't got any multi-craft procs, which kind of sucks. So now we can queue the work orders. We can remove some of them. The rest, I think I'm all going to do them unless, yeah, this is all good. Is there a way to change the middle mouse button to the crafting queue to another key? You can ask in the Discord maybe. There's the Craftsim Discord can maybe the guy in the Craftsim the guy that makes Craftsim, which is Genju, is very, very fast at answering questions. So if you have a question, he's going to answer it like in a matter of a very, very short minute. So if you want to get into that, like if you really want to get the details, because personally I don't have an answer for you, but maybe I tried to look at some of the stuff in there, but I could not really find any answer, you know. No problem, Tipolo. It's really nice. If you have some suggestions for Craftsim, Genju, which is the creator of Craftsim, will get them to you like really, really fast, which is very, very nice. It's very, very nice that he can do something like this. So here again, we're gonna use something like this, so we're ready to go. And it's looking like we're not getting any procs whatsoever. What's going on, man? Okay, finally we got a proc. Oh, man, what is this? Oh my god. Come on, ingenious proc, more. Oh my god, that was so bad. So this character was just full-on horrible today. But that's just kind of RNG, how RNG goes, right? So here we'll grab everything. We're going to use the knowledge points. There we go. We're going to open this up. Boom. Do something like this. We're going to open up the bank. We're going to dump our materials. This, and that's it for this character, which is at 3 minutes and 4 seconds. If we had maybe the login and log out time, I would say this is something like 3.5 minutes. So now, okay, let's go into a spreadsheet to kind of try and calculate, okay, how much gold was made here. Okay, where was I here? Yeah, we can do it here or something. Okay, so let's put this a little bit bigger. Okay, basically, we spent about 2,000 concentration, okay? This is what we did, okay? We make about, I want to say on average, about maybe 8 gold per concentration, okay? Oh Oh, there's a ban wave on Twix? No, I have not heard. God damn. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. I kind of feel bad. I said this at the start of the stream that I was like, I don't want really to do the Twink stuff anymore. But like I don't know. It's like maybe it's just some of the Twinks that were kind of abusing this way too much. I have no idea. Hopefully, because I don't have a level 11, they're gonna ban me. But you know, we'll see. Maybe it's just people asking for tips in the dungeons and stuff like that. But I was not aware that there was a ban wave. If they ban the level 70, I will ban 100. I will be banned 100%. Yeah, 70 and 11 Twinks. Oh, really? 70s too? God damn. I don't get why they do the 70s. I mean, here's the thing, right? Blizzard could have just balanced it, I feel. Right? They could just balance things and there would be no Twinks. But instead, they just let it happen for months and months and then they ban, you know? Banned for hacking? Oh, you got banned for hacking? I don't know. So, yeah. So we could say, okay, that we got 2,000. If we look at like the profit, would have been something along the lines of equals 2,000 concentration times 8 gold. Okay, so this would be profit per character, roughly, right? Profit per character would be about 16,000 gold. Now, if we want to make this a little bit more than that, right? If we want to go into more details, time spent was, we could say 210 seconds, okay? So I'm going to put it in here, right? In seconds. So if I were to do like hours, right? It would be equals this divided by 3,600. Okay. So if we do something like this, right? This is the number of hours that we spent. Okay. And now if I want to go for the gold per hour of doing, whoops, no. Do just gold per hour. Okay. It would be equals this divided by this, which is 274,000 gold per hour that we would make with something like this. All right. How do I calculate that? Well, basically, if you make 16,000 gold every 0.058 seconds, hours, right? If I do like 1 hour, okay, divided by 0.058, right? This is the number of times that I can repeat this process, okay? If I multiply this by 16,000, it gives us the 275,000 gold that is right here, okay? So this is how you can get the gold per hour. Let me see. Ban for hacking, that's so confusing. The new Intel GPU could run for money, yeah. The Discord I'm on that says ban for hacking. Okay, so some people got, oh, the Discord got banned or the players. You're not seeing anything on the Twink Discord? Twinkcraft or general chat a bit up. Maybe it's just a few people that got banned and it has like, I'm not sure if it's a ban wave, but yeah. I don't know. The players? Yeah. All right. So yeah, this is the kind of gold per hour that you can make doing something like this. But the initial setup takes some time to invest, right? They said it was a ban wave. Yeah, I mean, that's it's not because some people say it's a ban wave that like we know that it's a ban wave. We need kind of more. We need more proof than just saying, "Oh, I got like 3 people got banned, so it's a ban wave." It could just be like a coincidence, right? It could just be a coincidence. At the same time, I'm going to post a little bit of my ink is selling really good right now, like really big quantity, pretty good. Let's post a little bit more. Yeah. We go back here. But yeah, I mean, it's possible that there's a ban wave. I mean, here's the thing. We don't know what these people do to get banned, right? Also, it's always this sort of sketchy thing where, There was one point where I saw someone saying they got banned and they thought it was for a reason, but it was for another reason, right? This happens somewhat regularly, I would say, that some people get into a situation like this, right? So I would always kind of take this with a grain of salt. If Blizzard comes out and says that they did a ban wave, I will listen. But if some players say that it's a ban wave, or that they haven't done anything wrong, I will always kind of have a little bit of doubt, right? Not sometimes it's true, right, that they haven't done anything wrong, because you see some wrongful bans all the time, but there's always some like players are not always aware also of the actual rules of the game, right? The terms of service. And sometimes the terms of service can be implemented like the way that Blizzard wants them to be read, right? You can kind of tweak a word to make it seem like whatever you want. For example, for multi-boxing, right? A lot of people think that you can multi-box, you just cannot use keystrokes, right? Repeat keystrokes. So basically, you cannot like press on something and it presses on multiple windows, right? That's what some people think that they cannot do when they're doing something like multi-boxing. But that's not how the rule is said. The rule is said that you cannot use any software, okay, that streamlines multi-boxing, okay? So look at this word very, very carefully. Streamlines, okay? Streamline can mean a lot of things, okay? And to me, when I see something like streamlines, I'm like, streamlines means in my opinion, okay, that anything that can facilitate multi-boxing, right? Anything that can facilitate multi-boxing, that means anything that can manage your windows, everything like really any software. Like this can be a lot of things. And that's kind of why I'm like, I always try to be like super careful with something like this. So like this could be just a window manager, something that tells you that places your windows in a certain space to make it easier to multi-box, or something to make you follow your characters in an easier way. That's just like, you're gonna get banned, right? And this happened to one of my to someone I know recently. And I explained like the exact rule to this person just so that they understood like what is the rule. And yeah, to me, there's no argument that if you use something like window manager that you're gonna get potentially banned, right? You're taking a risk basically, right? I thought the ban had to do with the macro use. I don't know. That's part of it. On the Spanish TNC, it also says helps, not only streamline. Yeah, anything that can, like, streamline is basically facilitates, right? Facilitates the process of just making making multi-boxing easier, right? I know this a little bit more because I used to be someone who multi-boxes. I used to stream multi-boxing back in the day because I really, really enjoyed the gameplay. It was really, really fun. And to some extent, there's still like some possibilities that can be done with multi-boxing, but right now it's just like it's a completely different game. And it's not as fun as it used to be. Right now, it's really just to have characters in the same place so they can just kind of farm easily. I don't know. It's not like, I think the best thing right now is to have 2 accounts at the same time, maybe 3, but like not more than 5. That's for sure. I don't really see a benefit to having more than 5. Looks like the ban wave is real and people got permaban. Oh my god. Damn. Well, that sucks. I mean, so here's my opinion, okay? I'm gonna tell you like a bit of my opinion here, and if you have some questions on what I'm doing, please ask them away, right? Because right now we're gonna kind of Just keep doing a concentration and have a conversation at the same time. This is what I do, right? What I'm doing right now, this is what I do when I'm not streaming, right? When I have some concentration, you see me spend about 2 hours to spend all of my concentrations on all of my characters twice a week. This is what I usually do, right? It really sucks. Did you, I mean, here's I think that this should not be a thing, or it should be a thing, right? So what the hell do I mean by that? Right now, here's my opinion on leveling, right? Here's my opinion on leveling. Leveling in the current game absolutely fucking sucks, okay? That's my opinion. Obviously, some people will probably enjoy leveling the way that it is in World of Warcraft. To me, leveling is just a pain in the ass, and I'm just looking at this and I'm like, how can I make this as fast as possible without having to think, without having to I don't want to do this, right? I don't want to level, right? But it's part of like the gameplay now that you need to level. It's always been part of the gameplay that you need to level to get to everything done in the game and blah blah blah, right? It's just something that I always really hated. So it appears that I'm not the only one who thinks like that, right? I'm not the only one who really dislikes leveling. Okay, so what do you do when you don't like leveling? Well, you're looking at ways that you can make it super fast, like for example twinks, right? Twinks are a way that you can level your characters really fast. So you try to look at this and you're like, okay, well, this is like you're just going fast, right? But now Blizzard are like, okay, well, this is not intended, right? We didn't want to have super powerful characters that are level 10 or level 70 or level whatever, right? We don't want this in our game. And to this I say, okay, fine, okay? But then they don't do any changes to the gems, to the old gems. They don't do any changes to the scaling of level 11 characters. They don't do anything to the scaling of anything, right? And they don't put anything in their guidelines that say, as far as I know, maybe you can correct me on this, they don't say anything about just this not being okay to try to level faster with making a super powerful character, right? So, yeah, and you got, and Tulak brings up like a very interesting point. If Blizzard doesn't want us to do something like this, and then they release something like Remix, that's like of a double message, right? You're saying that, oh, you should not be doing this, but do it in Remix though. In Remix, it's fine, right? That's the place to do it. Like, if it was so bad that people were leveling with it, and I'm just talking really without knowing what I'm talking about, okay? Just so it's very clear, maybe there's more to it in this whole thing, because right now I'm talking with the perspective that Blizzard banned these people because they were this is not the one I want. This is the one I want. I'm going in the perspective that Blizzard is doing this because, oops, this one, because people are boosting it. But for all we know, I think that there's people that are boosting that are kind of abusing some of the things. For example, there are some demon hunters that can go through walls to make dungeons much faster. To this, I say, I really hope these people get banned, and I don't give a shit if they get banned, okay? And for all we know, maybe that's what happened, and Blizzard didn't remove any of the people that were not abusing something like this, right? So, but let's say, let's go into the idea that maybe Blizzard banned the people who were just making level 11 twinks to level themselves up, right? And if these people don't get banned, then I'm going to be like, okay, so it was just really the people abusing the system, right? But right now, I'm kind of in a place that I'm going to wait before really putting any sorts of judgment, right? But it's still kind of suspicious to me. Let's do something. I just want to try to unlock something. So here I think I'm gonna go towards this. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I lost focus. That's okay. But yeah. So looking at this, I'm gonna wait to know exactly what's going on. But to me, I think that Blizzard should absolutely encourage, not discourage, right? Encourage twinking, right? I think that Blizzard should be like, hey, you know what? This is a fun way to play the game. You guys don't like leveling. You're trying to find creative ways to level faster. And I think this is something that could be encouraged, right? Or, you know, you could, I don't know. It's just right now, for me, leveling is just the worst thing in the game. And you know what really hurts for me? Is that in vanilla, leveling was one of my favorite things to do. Even in like Mist of Pandaria or in Warlords of Draenor, I leveled a lot of characters just because it was really kind of fun. Especially Warlords of Draenor. I don't know if you guys remember Warlords of Draenor, where you could get treasures and you could level by just gathering treasures. I thought that this was one of the nicest ways to level, but Blizzard was like, no, this is too fast. Slow down. We don't want you to do we don't want you to level fast, right? And this is where I'm always like, fuck, man. I hate this so much. I hate this so much when they do something like that, right? Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know, but it's just so painful for me to level. And I enjoyed like leveling so much back in the day. And usually, you know what? I think that in other MMOs, one of the best time that I had in other MMOs is to level up, right? But now the game is built for having like so many different characters. And I'm sure that people have a much different opinions than I have. And I'd like to hear your opinions on this, right? Am I an old boomer that should be like looking at leveling as this is way better than when it was back in the day, right? But I don't know. To some extent, right, for Remix, I think Blizzard messed up Remix. I think that Blizzard didn't intend for Remix to be this fast to level. I think that Blizzard made a boo-boo. And you know how there was so many issues at the start of Remix and people were mad? And it was too slow, and it was so slow to grind bronze. It was slow to level. There was a cap on the cloak and people were mad. And yeah. Sure. I'll go check first to see. Okay, just give me a sec. I just need to put the just need to do a little something first. I could have changed. I just need to give access to someone for something, and then okay, I got it. So if you're here, April and Tony, you have access to the channel now. Let me see. Okay, to one group in my twin sign. I mean, we can take a look at this, right? So basically, this person is saying, I just had 4 WoW accounts banned with all emails saying offense, exploitative activity, unauthorized cheat programs, or acts. Okay. Main account didn't get banned. All right. But the banned accounts were the second WoW which he paid a sub, and the 3 other, which was the trial. Okay. I wasn't using any macros. I had my main WoW character and 3 trial characters in one group, and my twink signing up into the dungeon queue solo to avoid the XP debuff. I'd only join the queue if it's shown up on all WoW specific window. Once in the same dungeon, what's what I assume. Literally it. The only thing I can think of is the weaker I had, which auto accepted the roles for the queue. Everything else I did manually. Huh. And this is an interesting thing here. Any software or hardware setup that streamlines multi-boxing is a violation of the TOS. So this person is saying that potentially a weak aura that accepts queues for you could get you banned. But I have my doubts. Yeah, to me, this is just a this is just one person, right? This is just one person here. So I would not really take a look at this and be like, oh my god, they're banning everyone. I would definitely look at this with a very, very suspicious eye, personally. But, well, so super suspicious eye, not that this is like super suspicious, but it's just like this is not any confirmation for me that people are getting banned. It's just one guy getting banned, and he was using, potentially because of the weak aura, potentially because of the he was not using a macro. I don't know. Several people got a ban if you keep reading. Let me take a look. I closed it though. In a sec. Yeah, this thing about intentionally avoiding the XP debuff, but that has nothing, like the reason of the act has nothing to do with this maybe, but the weaker is a maybe. The macro is probably ban worthy too. Okay. Really? Is this true? This doesn't seem like true. Because I haven't had any updates on this, that you can only use 3 accounts simultaneously. Okay. I'll open Windows side by side. Okay. I respond asking for manual review. Fun today. No multi-boxing, no weaker resolution against the screen for talking. A couple of hours that I got banned sheet. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see over time, but it's still, I don't know how many people got banned in this thread. Maybe you can tell me, because I don't want to read the whole thing. Because I don't know, I'm lazy. But yeah. But yeah, basically I would say that I don't know. It's like I have this sort of mentality from one side that I'm like, okay, well, did these people do something that they don't say, right? That's always, I always start with this in my head. Are these people telling the truth, right? The few people in this post, are they telling the truth, right? Because from the start, these are already a little bit sketchy people. No offense to the people who are twinking, but there's a little bit of sketchiness that goes into twinking in the form of like, especially for like getting into a group, right? The part which I did on stream, right? Which I did on stream about creating the group with having like the queue pop for everyone at the same time. That's just kind of, I don't know. That's the part where I would always say that, you know, the XPD buff was there for a reason. So that's why I didn't want to do it. Like, this is why I started my stream today. I thought about this and I was like, this doesn't seem like a super intended way to do things per se, right? But yeah, if they ban for this, I'm not supporting the decision by Blizzard. I think that this could have been done in other ways. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't think this ruins the game for anyone. That's kind of the thing, right? People are not making gold from leveling their characters. They're not like stealing from other players, right? I don't know. I think that it's just Blizzard that should fix their tweaking of the level 11s, or just like old gems. It's like they're talking like if this was like a super hard thing to do, and maybe it is, and maybe I'm just an idiot, right? But I don't know. I have this mentality where I'm like, meh. I think that there's not. It's like, I don't know. I feel like this would not happen in a different game, right? In different games, it would just, this would be seen as like, oh, this is a bug, we need to fix this, right? Because these level 11 are scaling really badly. We need to fix this because this doesn't make any sense, right? Why would a level 11 do triple the damage of a level 30, right? This makes no sense, right? But in a Blizzard game, I guess it makes sense, right? To just, I don't know. That's kind of how I see it right now from my perspective. And it's very often that I see this in just there are some things that I feel only exists in games. Like I would never see this in a game, for example, from Terraria or Stardew Valley, right? Two of my favorite games, and I know these are super small budget indie game. But these are like games that really care about bug fixing and making sure that everything is optimized and that there's not stuff that is super imbalanced. And if it is, then it is intended to be imbalanced, right? Well, for Blizzard, it's just, you just never know. It's kind of too big of a company. It's always kind of, you don't know. I don't know. It's like, I feel like they're doing a little bit of the police, right? It's not an MMO, right? These games are not MMOs where you play with other players, which can gain an advantage and stuff like that. I don't know. Like, when it comes to games that are like multiplayer online, you really need to have the balance to be tight as hell, okay? Because if the balance is not super tight, it can really create an issue. If the balance is not like super crisp, then players are like uninterested because it's imbalanced, right? If it's unbalanced, then it doesn't feel like it's fair. And if it's not fair, people don't want to play that, right? At least that's my take on it. Let me see. Can take a look. Recently, a good part of my community was introduced time walking and twinking. What this allows is when a level 11, let's say warrior, can experience lock their character, grab 2 weapons, and general life stealing, go solo time walking, available for almost any expansion. This was a fun little side game for many of us. We created characters, took an hour to set up, 3-4 hours, min-maxed the character. Well, only is to collect to use as a collection community to earn time walking ID transmog, which much ease. One of our collectors was recently banned a couple hours ago. There was no warning. Immediate account closure was the message. After conversation with quite a few people in groups, it turns out that players unhappy with twinking characters report en masse. Okay. So people are reporting the twinks? My question, is the automated report feature enough to cause a non-human interaction ban? Yeah, maybe it was some communities that just decided. Last page is the ban a bit. Yeah, we'll keep reading a bit. Circles and deep studying. We have come to a bit of an understanding. If player A has XP up and group with player B, and player B for reasons doesn't have the XP reduction debuff, then player A gets banned. Okay, so oh, that's interesting. Okay. Ban queue solo as a twink into a specific dungeon, then sync you in another group. Okay. How do I? Okay, so this was page 3 of 3. Okay, so it's Recon Bravo. Okay. Okay, the spreadsheet is employed by players that boost through time walking when they are clearly not supposed to. Currently, it means but bypassing system space and prevent abuse tendencies. There are a variety of player websites that are mentioning a hard ban wave today around 3 p.m. And this was okay. There seems to be a great many players that have varied on the side of innocence when it comes to this. If the ban was meant to target players that are blatantly abusing, it's hit civilians. Okay. Oh, really? But I mean, okay. I guess yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens. So he knows that there will be a. So the ban wave already happened. Like, was this like 12 hours ago? It was on February. Okay, so it was yesterday at 3. Okay. At 3 p.m. yesterday. Okay. Well, I mean, what do you guys think? Because I'm curious, right? Because I said my opinion, right? I said my opinion already. I think that Blizzard should just facilitate this, not kind of prevent it, or they just they should balance it. But maybe I'm wrong, and I'd like to hear like the opinions of people because, yeah, you say ban them all. I mean, it kind of depends. I think I hate leveling, right? So if you give me a way to level that is way more fun, right? Twinking for me is just fun, right? Remix was super fun. Or like collecting is super fun for a lot of people that can go like really fast, like a speed set, for example, right? But all of this can be prevented by just Blizzard balancing their fucking game. That's what I think. Some people are having fun with it, and some people went way too hard into abusing it, most likely. But yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Go just finish. I think that here's the part where I think I agree with Blizzard, okay? The part where you could avoid getting the XP debuff, right? That's the part where people were trying to circumvent this that I would agree is not okay. Is this worth a permaban? I don't think so, right? Because again, this is just something that they could just fucking fix, right? I don't think this is this should get a permaban for something like this. If you want to give like a 7-day ban, I would be okay with this. Unless someone did it for like, I don't know, 3 months of non-stop boosting and making millions of gold from boosting. I don't know, man. But yeah. I got banned at the start. Having fun. Yeah. Having fun. Yeah, some people were just having fun and boosting for fun. Yeah. At the start of the expansion, I was leveling with one toon and one was AFK in the auction house exploiting renown. Oh yeah. I saw this. This was yeah, K-Check got K-Check got a similar ban, I think, but this was not an exploit. I was not intentionally getting the renown. In a situation like this, I probably got some of this renown for free personally, and no idea. Oh, if they only ban the trial accounts, who gives a shit, right? That's what I would say for sure. And who gives a shit about the trial accounts? Yeah. The people demanding tips, killing bosses, and others can't loot, kicking people for not tipping. That's bad. Oh, absolutely, yeah. But collectors just trying to zug and get things while not trolling the group got hit too. Yeah, exactly.
No, God!
You get permanent bans also if it's not your first strike. They could have done other stuff in the past and had strikes. Yeah, that's possible too. Yeah. They permanent ban trial accounts. Yeah. We got the same ban. Yeah, okay, dude, you got the same bag as K-Chat. Hard to get the first strike on trial account you just made in the last couple of weeks, specifically to Twink, yeah. They banned all of it? Oh. Whichever account had the Twink, some were trial accounts, some were main accounts. Okay. Eh, I don't know. I'm gonna stretch because stretching is good. Okay. Let's stretch a little bit. Oh boy. Everybody, go and stretch. Stretch. Stretch those legs. Oh, yeah. Wait a sec, I'll be right back, like 30 seconds. Just give me a sec, too. I'm gonna... Right. Okay, I'm here. Oh, the ads are still not done? God damn it. Oh, now they're done. Good. I think I did these Patron orders. That's good. All right, so let's continue this concentration madness, yeah? Make a bunch of gold. And be happy forever and ever. There you go. So when you do like this enchant, it's really good if you can get a resourcefulness proc on a tinderbox. I don't know if we're gonna get one. Yeah, here we got one. You see, you save a tinderbox, so you make 2,000 gold when this happens. Very, very nice. Only this is pretty bad so far. It's not too bad though. Come on, yay, yay. Oh yeah, we got a tinderbox and an ingenious proc. So that was decent. That was like 10,000 gold for this one. What other profession we have? This one is a jewel crafter, so let's keep going. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for your patience during the ads. It's very appreciated. But yeah, we're about halfway through to our characters that need to get concentration. So not too bad here. going. Getting a bunch of knowledge. Need to spend for this profession. But yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. To some extent, I could see that, like, maybe because I did a little tiny bit of twinking on my third account that it could get banned. But I haven't received an email for that, so I would doubt it. But I mean, I'll check after. Go. Boom. We haven't spent this, but that's okay. We don't need to go to the station for this. Alright, so let's check where we put our knowledge point for this. I think we wanted to put some here. Let's try something here. I don't know. Okay. So, deadly emeralds. Is this good? So, it's not great. Try this one. Yeah, this one's good. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Ooh, ingenious. This is 50% for ingenious for this one, so it's not like a great thing. Oh, we got a 4 multi-craft here, which was great. So, not a great profession in general. That is jewel crafting, but it's okay. It's okay. You have some questions about some of the methods that I use for my alt army like this. You can always ask. But we still have like lots of character to go. That's kind of the thing with having like just so many characters doing this. It's it takes a long time to do them all, right? And this is where you could be like, oh, I'm not sure I want to really get into this gameplay, but this is what I usually do. And to be honest, I don't find this to be the most fun, right? I don't find this part of the goal making to be the most fun, but it's like it's okay, right? It's a good it's a really good way to make gold, right? I wish it was a little bit more fun or more dynamic sometimes, but it's still kind of There's a lot of min-maxing to be done. And, you know, I haven't really talked too much about Season 2 today. But we now know that there's not going to be there's almost nothing for professions in the next patch. And to me, it is such a disappointment, man. It's such a big disappointment that there's nothing for the next patch. What do you guys think about that? Because personally, I was like really, really disappointed. I think that one of the most exciting times in a new season and stuff like that is that there's new stuff. I mean, there probably will be PvP gear, right? And if that's the case, I'm probably going to do some PvP gear. But it's still kind of I'm quite disappointed with the amount of like the lack of new things. All we have is prices are going up. I mean, we don't even know that actually, Tipulo. I think that it's becoming more and more of a thing that people do, right? To buy a bunch of items before a patch. And I feel like there's more and more rich players in the game. And with more rich people in the game, it means that there's kind of more people that can buy a crap load of materials, right? If there's more people that can buy a crap load of materials, then it can be scary to what it does to the market. How do you manage 2 accounts, 2 different WoW folders? Oh yeah, it's pretty simple. It's simpler than it may look. So when you go into like the Babelnet like this, you can kind of choose. You can make a new one, right? If you go here and you go into your account here, it's going to bring your account page. And in there, you can go at the bottom and ask to create a new starter account. On this account, and this will create like a WoW 2, for example, right? So you have the same email, the same Battle.net, and there you go. Oh, if you want 2 different ones, You can, I think there's a setting in there. Let me just see that I don't reveal some crunchy details. I think there's an option. To have yeah, this is an option that you can have here, right? So it's allow multiple instance of BattleNet. So this way you can have both things, right? So yeah. Boom. Did we do this? Yes, we did. All right, let's go. So you never spend concentration on the order table? Yeah, no, I do spend for the patron orders. I don't spend concentration unless it would be a profession like tailoring, for example. But you don't even need concentration for tailoring, so yeah. But no, I never use my concentration for patron orders. I don't need to. I got better results. So here we can actually spend our knowledge points in somewhere. Yeah, this is good. Let's do something. So I know this one was pretty good today, so let's use this. No problem. Goes. We got ingenious breakthrough, which is not so great for this, but that's okay. All right. And now we can dump all of our things once again. It's a pretty fast process. I really enjoy this part, to be honest. It's something I do like once or twice a week. Sometimes I don't spend all of my concentration if I'm going to be honest about it, right? It's just it's so time consuming to spend my concentration on like 30 characters now. And to get all of the knowledge points. The way that I do it, right? Some people do it differently, right? They don't do patron orders. They just spend their concentration. They don't get new knowledge points. I still get new knowledge points because I do patron orders. But if you want, you can just get the best of this by just spending your concentration. And you don't do all of the extra things that I personally do, right? So I guess it's kind of a personal preferences. For me, I'm thinking long term because there's a lot of time left on this expansion, right? There's at least a year of this expansion. So with that in mind, I'm like, if there's a year left to the expansion, maybe I'm going to be happy to have a little bit more knowledge points, right? A little bit more knowledge points, a little bit more everything, right? So here we're going to use... bring 2 materials to make. Boom. Let's go. Well, we got a multi-craft already. That's already pretty decent. Not the multi-craft, it kind of sucks. Okay, we got another multi-craft here, so it's not too bad. We made 7,800 gold here. Let's try to do the orders. But yeah, I'm trying to think like really, really long-term for this, right? I guess it depends for everyone what they prefer to do, but I know that at the start of the expansion, and you can still do this right now, is you could just learn the profession, spend like 1,000 gold to level it a little bit, and then you can start using concentration very inefficiently, but you're going to make like some gold instantly, right? For the characters that don't have any professions yet, this could be kind of a decent way to get some. Not exactly my thing personally. So here we're gonna use the shatter essence again. And do this. Hopefully, yeah, we got again the 1,300 gold here for this order. So we're making just with these the enchanting orders don't give knowledge points, but they very frequently give augment runes, which are very expensive. Very, very expensive. So here again, we're gonna make. I think I'm gonna make this once again. So go. Boom, boom. There we go. So let's see if we can save some tinder boxes here. An ingenious proc. Ugh. Oh, we saved the tinder box here. That's always nice. Not a lot of ingenious proc for... We have 39% chance of getting an ingenious proc, and it's really, really... We got like 2 procs out of this, so very, very bad. A little bit unlucky on this one. Still, I mean, we're making like some decent gold. The amount of effort put into this, I feel, is very minimal compared to the profit that you make. And yeah, this is something that I used to do a lot at the start of the expansion, right? Show this on stream, all of the gold that can be made from concentration. But now I show it a little bit less, not because it's not good, right? It's a little bit less good than what it used to be, but it's still ridiculously good, right? Which is one of the main reasons why I still do it. But yeah. Inscription, I don't know if Inscription is the fastest setup. I wouldn't say so, but enchanting is really, really good. But for inscription, I will show my scribes a little bit later in the stream, because we did have some scribes that we needed for the new patch, and I don't know how it's gonna go, but yeah, Crazy Bear Gold with the raid. What's up, Crazy Bear Gold? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Let's do a little bit of a shout out to Crazy Bear Gold. There you go. Go and give Crazy Bear Gold a follow. He just started streaming recently. He does the spreadsheet, he does the goal making, and he's only playing WoW from what I understand. There you go. Still working on my Thaumaturgy tree on my alt mage. I mean, it's worth putting in the work, DJ Scott. I think it's gonna pay off real good for you if you keep doing it, because Thaumaturgy can just really kick some major ass. So here, let's do something like this. I haven't done any Thaumaturgy in quite some time recently. But I will probably get back to doing some Thaumaturgy soon. Good afternoon, kind sir. Have to raid and run, but have a great day. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good one. Oh, I guess we have a lot of concentration. I think I know what I'm going to do here. We're going to do another one, right? But we're going to use rank 2, here, rank 3, I mean. This way we can make it. There you go. Boom. Now we can do the Patron orders. Next 65 points to finish. I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a grind. But I feel like it's really worth it to, you're basically investing, and if you can be precise, this could be, I know you were telling me that you were doing this kind of while working, you know? This can be a pretty nice way. I mean, you'll get something like 15 knowledge points per week, so in like 1 month, you'll be able to have the maximum build. I think that's kind of decent. Okay, now we go for enchanting. Already go? I feel like we already go. Did we just not spend? Oh, no, we did not. Okay, let's go and use the buff. Boom, boom, boom. It's a good ROI to make some gold. Yeah, I mean, Thaumaturgy is not like this sort of permanent, always good, but it's most of the time good. So that's always like kind of a win to me. I like doing reagent crafting, but right now all I really do is inscription for that. I do a lot of inscription though. It's been really, really fun to do inscription recently. I've had like a great time doing inscription. And yeah, I can kind of, can go in here and kind of show how I can make some sales. I don't know if we made some more sales. Yeah, we did make some more inscription sales. We're kind of running out of a lot of materials, but you see here, we have to take our expires. We have like a lot of ink and ciphers again sold. Something that's just kind of been crazy for me in this expansion. I did not expect to go like this crazy. Are you good at math? I have an advanced question for spreadsheets, but I can't find a solution. Generally, I'm pretty good at math, but I don't have like a degree in like math or whatever, right? You can try, and we'll see what happens. You know, I would consider myself good at math, but like, I would. It really depends. Like, I'm not an expert, right? I'm really not an expert. I'm just kind of decent, I would say, above average per se. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Not so complicated. Okay, we'll see. So here we have one more. I didn't spend my knowledge on this one. Let's do a little post here. Boom. Yeah, boy. Selling all the goodies. I mean, I really enjoy math, though. I really, really enjoy playing with numbers in general. So, did I spend my knowledge last time? No. Okay, so this one is pretty advanced. Okay, so this one is pretty good. All right. Let's go and start with making flasks. Like you see, you get into some sort of rhythm, right? From doing just more and more of these concentration crafts. Right now, I have like a pretty good rhythm of just, I know exactly where I'm going. I just go and go from one place to the other and just print the gold, right? So here, let's go. Got a 4 extra flask here, which is really, really good. Great start, but we're not getting any more multi-craft, it seems. That's okay. Now we can go into the Patron orders. So let me have my macro here, my crafts and macro to make it easier. I don't know if you're sending it in the chat or on Discord or something, Tulok. Ah, there you go. Going. I'll finish this character and then I will answer your question, okay? Or I will try to answer your question. Let's say it like. Have us 1,000 gleaming shards rank 3 according to my data. Have this amount of dust, this amount of dust. Gleaming shard. 7 gold. How can my average costs for each type of dust? Basically, I have. Okay, so you use the shatter thing, right? You use the gleaming shatter. Is that what you did? You used the rank 3 gleaming shatter. So, oh, you want to see your average cost for each type of dust? I mean, I can try to kind of take a look here. I suppose. Where did I put this? Is it here that I did it? Okay, so here we'll have item, price, quantity, and total. Okay, so here you had gleaming shard, dust rank 1, and then we can kind of drag this to have dust rank 2. So now we kind of need to know the prices, right? So post these and we'll take a look at the prices. So if we look at storm dust is like 9 13. So here we got 9.2 13.2, and the rank 3 is 47. Okay. Now, gleaming shards is about 67 gold. 7 gold. So, you got 1,000 of these. Okay, so here equals, yeah, that's good. Drag this up too. So, how much rank 1? You got 1490. You got 1512. And the last one you got 693. So now we could have like the crafting cost, okay, equals this, right? The gleaming shards. But that's after like all of your procs and everything. All right. So now you can have like the sales, right? Which is going to be equals the sum of this. Okay. So now we can take a look at profit. You lost gold basically, but maybe even more than you think, because this is actually selling on the auction house, which means there's an auction house cut. So this means that you lost 4,000 gold here. So my average cost for each type of dust, I mean, it kind of depends, right? I think I would not look at it this way. I would look at this as, is this profitable for me? Is this profitable for me with the current prices, right? Because right now, these are the prices, right? But if you bought these for like 60 gold, for example, now it's profitable, right? Now it's profitable. But at this price right now, it would not be. So how can you kind of make a calculator from this, right? First of all, I can tell you already, 1,000 is not a big enough sample, right? It's not a big enough sample to really confirm what we have here. But if you were to do like 10,000, then we would have like kind of a better sample for this, right? With a 10,000 sample, let's say that these are the ratios that you get. Then you could have like a bit of a ratio here, okay? You could have a ratio column here, okay? So, whoops, ratio. So here you would do equals this divided by this, right? Equals this divided by this, and equals this divided by this, okay? So this would kind of be your chance to get a certain reagent when doing the, like using like the shatters, right? So every time that you do a gleaming shard, you destroy some gleaming shard, you'll get on average 1.49 rank 1, 1.51 rank 2, and 0.69 rank 3, right? 5,000, 1K is already divided by 5. K is already divided by 5. Okay. You just kind of divided your ratios, basically. All of the quantities divided by 5. Is that what you did? But if that's your ratio, then you can kind of use this ratio, right? So let's say that we have these ratios now. These ratios are going to be super interesting for us to use for something like a spreadsheet that you could use for gleaming shards, right? So you know now that if we kind of do something like this again, okay, and we use something like this again, now we're not going to put really quantity, okay? We're going to use the quantity that you want to do. For example, we're going to put again the same prices, right? Let's put the same prices. But now for the quantity, we'll just have, let's say that you do 5,000, okay? So if you want to know the amount of rank 1 dust, what you can do is equals this multiplied by your ratio, okay? Boom. And here you can do the same thing, equals this multiplied by your ratio. And here you can do, equals this multiplied by your ratio. And then we can have the same kind of thing here, equals this multiplied by this. And then we can copy this, and you can have like again the same thing here. Boom. And you see that you would lose like 20,000 gold, which makes sense because you were losing 4,000 from doing 1,000. So times 5, it would do just something like this. But then you could just change these prices to know if you're making more profit. Let's say that this goes to like 90 gold for some reason. Now you're making tons of gold, right? or if this goes to like 55 gold, which is more reasonable, now you make some profit, right? But at 47 gold, you see that this is not super good. You have these ratios, and this is what you need to remember. The key is to know the profit per type of dust, because I keep rank 2 and sell the rest. Okay, well, what you could do in this case, if you keep the rank 2 for your sales, okay, for your sales, instead of having the sum of these 3 things, right, what you could do is remove the auction house cut from the middle one, okay? So in this case, you would do equals, and then you have a parenthesis like this plus this, and this will be multiplied by 0.95 plus the amount for the storm 2 dust, right? So here, no, it's in the okay, let's undo this. Okay, let's undo this. This is not where I want to do this. So here, actually, let's just remove completely this one here. And now we'll have the profit going like equals this plus, and then parentheses, this plus this multiplied by 0. By 0.95, okay, minus this. So now, yeah, you would lose less because you don't have the auction house cut on the rank 2. You would not have the auction house cut of the rank 2. Rank 1 is high and rank 3 low. Maybe something missing. I don't know. That's just the data he provided, so I cannot really comment more than that. Okay. The value is okay. Yeah. But now you would have, like, instead of losing 20,000 gold, you would lose like 15,000 gold. Because basically you're not paying the auction house cut on the sales from the rank 2 dust. I sharded thousands of these since the start of the expansion. So these ratios are okay. Yeah. That's how I would do it, you know? That's how I would do it. And on this note, let's actually do a little bit of a sale. Beautiful. Yeah, we're selling some good stuff here. All right. What was I doing here? So did we do the patron orders on this one? Yes, we did. Did we spend a concentration? No, we did not. We need to use another shatter here. And let's use this one. Good. My 10,000 sheets should give me around 750 rank 3s, just trying to help. Oh yeah, I mean, it would make kind of sense to me that it would be like half of the chance. And like, I don't know, you're using rank 3 gleaming shards. Is that like necessary to use rank 3? I'm assuming that yes, but I don't know. This is just with the one ring that we use, so there's not something I've done too much, the shattering and stuff. I kind of assume that this is very, very tight profit margins with these types of processes that require, like, anyone can do this without using their brain. Like, it's very, very simple. Sometimes it works out. To get my rank 2 dust, I prefer to use Thaumaturgy personally, which I don't currently do too much, but this is what I would usually do. Good, so let's use this. There you go. I hope this could answer kind of your question here. Bountiful seasons? What's with bountiful seasons? Rank 3 blood elf plus buffs. Ah, yeah. That's how you do it. Maybe a file of bountiful seasons, but yeah. And the start of the expansion was 100k plus per hour. Oh, absolutely. I absolutely think that's the case. Are crystallines augment runes going to go up or down next season? What is your prediction? I think they're going to go down. But this is with very, very little. This is my a hunch. Okay, this is a hunch. This is not like here's the data that I base myself on to say that the augment runes are going to go down in price. It's basically because people are already kind of stocking up these augment runes like fucking crazy. That's the first thing. The second thing is that there is a new way to get augment runes in the next patch. In the next patch, there's a new way to use augment runes, to get augment runes, and because of that, I'm like, I really don't know if this is going to be kind of a good way to get augment runes, but it does seem to me like if it's a good way to get augment runes, if there's a bigger supply for augment runes, I don't see why the price would stay the same. I think the price is going to go down if something like this happens. But yeah. People will flip them if they drop. I think they'll be close. It's really hard to say. Here's the thing, right? This is just a gamble. I didn't buy, like from all of the things that I bought, right? And I can kind of show you what I bought in here. This is what I bought for the next season. And I like, this is just based on a few things, right? This is what I felt like was, I spent like 15.6 million gold. And I don't know if this is going to be profitable. I can tell you right now, I'm going to lose gold on the gleaming shards, it seems. That was bought like a long time ago. This should be fine. These are currently basically at the same price, if not lower. This is at the same price. All of this is a very similar price. It's too soon to say. But yeah. For me, it's just kind of a fun thing. I'm not really expecting to make or lose gold, but it's really just kind of fun. How can I make enough to buy a monthly token? Well, what I'm doing right now is one of the easiest and best ways to get a lot of gold. And you just craft. You make the Patron orders, you use your concentration. Like look at what I'm about to do, okay? So according to the prices on the auction house, okay, when I'm about to craft this item here, okay, every time that I craft this item, I would make 1,300 gold. All right, let's see how many times did I craft this item right here. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We crafted it 12 times. And with the 2 professions, we made about 25,000 gold plus the gold from the orders, right? This is a setup that costs gold to get, right? To be an enchanter. And if you want to check my enchanter setup, I do have it right here. And for my alchemy setup, I can also put it here. But these are the setups that I currently use, right? And I don't know, this is what I do, like on a... No, it's not a specific race. Any race can be... if you want to be the most optimal, if you have some blood elves or some cold tyrants, it's tiny bit better, but barely, right? I would not consider this to be like important whatsoever. I would just say play the races that makes your playstyle as good as it can be. But it's really not something that I would consider to be like super important. Like at all. Oh, this guy has a lot of actual knowledge. And good, so let's actually do this. And it takes for alchemy, it takes a lot of knowledge. For enchanting, it's really easy to set up. But yeah. And let's deposit the reagents. There we go. Nice. Let's go to the next one. And if you have like lots of characters, like if you have a lot of characters leveled up, it's so easy, right? If you don't, well, if you just do it with like 2 or 3 characters, it's fine, right? You're gonna make some gold, probably enough gold to pay for your game time, right? Probably to be able to pay for your game time if you do this on a few characters every 3-4 days. right? It's kind of it's a new way to make gold, right? I don't know. I'm very excited just to see what's gonna happen if they keep this system in the next expansion. I'm kind of excited to see, with more preparation, how much gold I'm gonna make with these, with concentration next expansion. Already, I know I've made more than 10 million gold with concentration. With this expansion, I probably made about 20 million gold actually with concentration this expansion, but it's hard to say exactly. That's how I feel is the amount of gold that I made, but hard to say like kind of precisely. Boom, boom, boom. If we get some multi-craft procs, so far we haven't gotten a single one, which really sucks. Oh, we got one extra ones. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Here. It's all good. I'm gonna keep all that, right? You, maybe not. Oh. Let's use our macro. Boom, boom. I need to say, yeah. I mean, it's herb alchemy for flask purposes. I mean, if your main is herb and alchemy, I mean, you can keep those. I would say that usually you don't want to have herbalism unless you have it with mining to be optimized, right? You don't have to be optimized, but if you want to be like optimized, I would say you might want to change your herbalism for something else. But if you have a lot of knowledge already in it, it kind of depends. Even your alchemist, right? If your alchemist doesn't have a lot of knowledge points in it, it might not even be worth it to continue to keep your alchemist. And it's nice for the flask, right? It's nice to get the extra flask time, but it kind of depends. Go. Use this one here. Boom, boom. It seems kind of very unfair and unbalanced from Blizzard's side for the profession catch-up mechanics, like the perfect example you just said. Alchemy is pain in the ass to catch up for the orders. Meanwhile, if enchanter, you can just go straight and buy the items at the auction house, this enchanter get the skill points instantly. I don't think that it's unfair. Okay? It looks unfair, but I don't think that it's unfair. And let me tell you why I think that I don't think that it's unfair. Everyone can choose which profession that they want to get, right? So you're not forced into picking up a profession like alchemy. You're not forced to go into a profession like chanting. And you know, there's this sort of when there is more friction between you and a method of making gold, like right now, anyone can be an enchanter right now, today, with the best build in the game. Okay? First day, and it's done. However, if someone wants to be a top alchemist, they need to wait for a few months, right? Of just getting all of these knowledge points. It takes a very long time, right? So, the question is, you know, is which one is better? Because you have this choice, right? I know it can seem unfair that like enchanting is so lucky to be able to get all of their knowledge points in one go. But in a way, it devalues enchanting, right? Enchanting is now more accessible to anyone, which, you know what I expect? I expect that alchemy is going to give more gold per concentration and alchemy in the next patch. Because everyone can do enchanting. Almost nobody is going to be able to do alchemy. But it kind of depends, right? We'll see. This is my prediction, but it's hard to say. I have an alt that's urban mining, so that shouldn't matter. Yeah, if you have already one character that has herbalism and mining, you should probably dump the character that has like herbalism and alchemy. Just keep the alchemy and remove like the herbalism. And get another crafting professions, probably. if this is your main, you might want to take a look at engineering. Has some nice convenience, convenience of life things, I would say. We can check out public too. Sometimes there's some good public orders. Oh my god. So what do I need for this one? Armor smith pauldrons. So where is pauldrons? How many knowledge points do I have? Oh, I have a lot. Where are the pauldrons? Yeah, let's go here. We're gonna try to do this before it's too late, okay? This is why I keep my knowledge points in general. Let's go. It's only 2,000 gold, but I'm kind of fine with it. I don't know. Let's see. It's gonna be funny if the order is not there anymore. It's not there anymore. Fuck me. How to spend like 85 knowledge points and get nothing out of it. Learn from Canada, everyone. I thought I was gonna make 2,000 gold, guys. Okay, not my fault. Boo! Stupid game. That's the unfair. So it's not really a catch-up mechanic for alchemy. Then there is like if you do daily patron orders with alchemy, you will get 2 knowledge points every single day. I think. I believe that's the case, right? So I don't know. To me, it seems okay. There's a way that you can catch up faster, but obviously it's not like it's not the easiest, right? To do. Yeah. I think these are the ones that we want to get in. Yeah. Let's try to do something. Spend a little bit of concentration. It's not like my cup of tea. I mean, to some extent, I could have done something different. Whatever. I don't really do blacksmithing too much, but I just got it today. We sniped that? No! Stop sniping my orders. Hello, Midori. How you doing? Nice to see you. There we go. Let's check here. Oh, I need to do the Shatter of an Essence. Boom. I hope that at least I'll get my stupid augment rune here. What the hell is this garbage? What do I need here? Oh, I don't have rank 1 Storm Dust anymore, I guess. Let's edit this for rank 2. We'll need to buy some rank 1 Storm Dust because we ran out. Storm Dust, let's buy a little bit like 2,000. Boom. And now we can craft some enchants. Let's do this one. Beautiful. Let me read chat. Rip, yeah. Rip indeed. Reroll in 2 weeks. Easy, yeah. Oh, that's good. 2 like that's a good one. I got 8 today in orders. Nice. Or 6. Yeah. I have like 6,000 rank 3 flask of aggressions ready to sell for season 2 sitting in the bank. I hope there won't be new flasks. I don't think there's no new flasks. Unless they like in the PTR there is no new flask if that kind of secures you a little bit. Ah, you just got it from your concentration. Cool. Let's buy a little buys 2,000. Yeah, I mean that's you have to understand, you know, I'm not some small goblin that just buys like a few, you know. For me, a few is like a few thousands, obviously, right? Okay. He is the Bill Gates of this game after all, yeah. Why does Crabsim use rank 1 when rank 2 is cheaper? That's a question for the dev. I'm not too sure, honestly. I could try to formulate an answer. But usually, like logically, maybe it doesn't look at the price and it just does like usually rank 1 should be cheaper than rank 2. Maybe it just goes on that basis. But I'm really not sure. So you can ask the creator on this Discord because he answers questions like really fast. But I wouldn't like take a guess on this one, right? There are basically no recipes. They have even, oh, did they remove crest as well? I don't know. I thought there was crest. There was crest. No, there was crest for sure. I saw crests. There is crest. There is Ventus runes. There is contracts. There is something for the new mount, right? The new mount, mount system. You can have like some 22H slicks from engineering. Not too sure how that works. Seems super expensive up front. It's hard to say. Okay, so you have to keep in mind, right? Let's take a look at just one enchant that I did today, okay? Let's take a look at one enchant that I did today. And you'll understand how the crafting cost is very high for someone like me. So we're going to use the exact materials that I personally use, okay, with this. So let's do a search. You can see that my crafting cost is 1,456, okay? So 1,456 is my crafting cost for one. Usually I make something like about 300 enchants when I do this. So my crafting cost just for enchanting is something like this, right? So yeah, it's going to cost me in total maybe something like 700,000 with the alchemy stuff, maybe around 700,000, but that's because I do it on like 25 characters, right? So if we do 700,000 divided by like about it's actually like 27 characters, it cost me about 25,000 gold per character, right? So you're investing 25,000 gold, but you're going to get in return about 40 to 45,000 gold. So you're going to make something like 15 to 20,000 gold profit on average, which to me seems like it's worth it. It's just to save time that I buy so many, right? Buy 10,000. Let's see here. Get this. And you know, at the same time, I look at something like the Patron orders, you know, that you see here, and when I get like something like an augment rune like here, this is such an easy way to make gold. Here we're gonna make, it says 1,100, but it's more than that because of the bags and everything. So to me, it's just, I don't know, a very, very nice way to do things. I like preparing in advance. It's just easier this way. Hello, Derek. How you doing, man? I see you. Like, I don't know how much gold you got. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of at a point, and it's not a brag, right? When I say stuff like this, it's not to brag that I say that. It's more like, I'm at a point where I'm trying to do more giveaways because I really don't care about getting more gold, right? I really don't care about getting like, what's the difference between having 70 million gold and having 200 million gold? Right? What the fuck am I gonna do with this extra 130 million gold, right? Or like, what am I gonna do with 1 billion gold? I mean, maybe with 1 billion gold, I would just buy all of the auction house, right? But if I do this, I could be reported for like exploiting the economy or some shit like this, right? Because you could kind of do like, I could make it like, okay, so today, guys, Stormdust rank 2 is going to be 50 gold. Why? Because I decided that it's going to be 50 gold. So deal with that, you know? I could do that, right? If I spent all of my gold buying all of the Stormdust all day long, and when people put like 50,000 rank 2 at 20 gold, I just buy them all and keep going like this, right? Obviously, I'm going to lose tons of gold if I do that. But if I wanted to do that, I could do that, right? I could do this kind of share the wealth thing, right? Where I decide, okay, today, guys, if you want to make some enchanting, right? Craft this and you're going to make lots of gold because today the price is going to be 50 gold for this item. So go ahead and craft. I will just reset this for the next 6 hours, right? I'm going to lose like something like, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 million gold, but it's going to be fun. It's gonna be fun. There you go. All right. So, did we do our page? Oh, yeah, we did do. So, let's go and turn this in. This guy is a little bit less knowledge points for sure. Boom. Get all of the juicy knowledge. Yeah, the crest could be a placeholder, you think?
Motor is gonna get 130 million gold just for being sexy.
I mean, it is pretty sexy. I'll give you that. It is pretty sexy. It's pretty sexy to have more gold, but I mean, can I really get more sexy? Have you seen me, guys? That is some very, very sexy dude, right? I mean, that's already, like, it's already, some people say I'm already too sexy, right? If I get, like, even more sexy than that, it could cause problems, right? Your computer screens could just explode from just seeing my face on them, right? They're gonna be like, oh, it's too sexy, I cannot show this to other humans, right? And then your screens don't work anymore, and, you know, that becomes a problem, right? People won't be able to watch my stream anymore because their screens are gonna explode. No? One day I wish to be this rich. I mean, like, I think that to me, for some reason, everyone has their number in their head, but I think that when I reach something like 30 or 40 million gold, I was like, yeah, I don't know how I can really spend this amount of gold unless I really want to do some crazy shit like resetting the auction house. But like a lot of people are actually buying items like, for example, black market auction house items. And that's really pricey, or they're buying the tier 3 sets and stuff like that, and that's very pricey. I don't do that, right? I don't do that, so it's kind of different in that sense. Let's use a Shatter Essence. There we go. That's how I make gold sometimes. If I see people flipping ores, I'll post mine 2 silver cheaper, so it's into buff for close, yeah. I feel my finance on new screens is very low after all that chicken Ricardo dance. Yeah. And all the cock rubs. Yeah, I mean, the cock rubs are really, really tough on computer screens. Very, very tough. Let's use, I don't know, let's use this one because I don't know what to use on this one. I think it's fine. Boom, boom, boom. Enchant. It's not great, but it's fine. I can run out of some of the materials. There's nothing else is good on this one. Just DM you Patron orders from hell. See. Wow. I mean, that is some good Patron orders, man. Look at this shit. Wow, you're only going to lose 2,000 gold per? That's a really big deal. Damn, you lucky, lucky guy. Oh, I didn't show it on stream. God damn it. I thought I was sharing it on stream. Maybe I was not, but yeah, look at this. Look at these beautiful orders. Look at this beautiful, massive profit here, right? Look at this beautiful profit. And the Patron orders are so good. You could lose 50,000 gold so quick, you know? And the game is just looking at you and being like, ha ha ha, you wanted to do Patron orders. Not on my watch. All right. This character, I think we have only 2 more characters to do. And then I can kind of show you my scribes. My scribes are different, okay? Come on, man. There we go. I think we have maybe some bolts to make. Yes, we do. Multi-craft tool, yes. All right, let's grab these. All right, guys, this is the 4-hour mark of the stream, which means we're going to take a little break again. When we come back, we're going to finish the concentration. We're going to do our cross-realm gold making to show you my sales and how I restock. So this is basically what I would do if I was not streaming today. So I spend my concentration, I do my cross-realm selling, and I do my Patron orders and stuff like that. So I shall be right back shortly with some more amazing gold making action. Be right back.
No, God!
All right. We are back. Thank you so much for your patience during my little break. That's always very, very appreciated. That was already done. So I think this character is basically done now. We're almost done with our concentration, at least on this account. So let's see. Great. Let's get some knowledge. $36K for 6 orders. Yeah. Losing 36K, but hey, you're gonna get so much knowledge. You're gonna get so much gold back from these, right? And it's funny because at the start of the expansion, right? We didn't know how patron orders would work, and like sometimes we looked at something like this and we were like, huh, is it like how much is a knowledge point worth, right? At the start of the expansion, it was like kind of a real question. You needed some really, really deep pockets at the start to be able to get the knowledge points, right? I remember some people doing first crafts costing them like 10 or 15,000 gold just to get that one knowledge point, right? It was kind of nuts. It was kind of nuts. There was no catch-up system at the start because basically people add all of the knowledge possible, right? I was scared on pressing concentration, yeah. Yeah. I mean, at the start, it was a little bit of a scary system, per se. You can see this one has a little bit less. Alright, let's do another little... I think we have... this is the last 2 characters, but I'm not sure. Maybe there's one more. We'll see. The last 2 characters. Boom, boom, boom. They have a little bit less knowledge points, so they're doing a little bit less profit. Oh, we got 2 ingenious proc here, 3 ingenious procs. No multi-craft though. Another ingenious, but no multi-craft, sadly. That's okay. Let's check the patron orders. Boom. Hello, Kristenstein? Kristenstein? I don't know if I've messed up your name. But hello. Kristenstein. I like trying to say names that I clearly cannot say. It is quite satisfying. Sometimes I get it right, and that's a really cool feeling, you know? Kristenstein. No idea. Oh, maybe I just look like a clown too, right? Maybe I just look like Krusty the Clown. Let's see here. We're gonna shatter. We're running out of some of the materials that we used, but that's okay. We can just buy more if we're missing some, but we'll see. Boom. But yeah, as someone was asking, like, it is a bit of a big task to just buy all of the materials at the start. Not a big task, but it can be kind of costly, right? It can cost a lot of gold. For sure. Oh, you can see here this guy is making a lot of gold here. Very, very nice. Let's see. All right, 27,000 gold for this one. I mean, I'm expecting this bracer enchant to go down in value. It's still kind of a decent value, but still it's gonna go down 100%. And that's one of the things, because we haven't really covered like how to sell these at the moment, right? We will try and cover it a little bit to kind of show you also at what pace are these items selling, which is kind of important, right? Because I'm sure that this is the aspect that I kind of didn't do. Yep. But it's important to show it too, because it's not just about making gold and selling items. It's also a lot about selling the items, not just crafting the items because they're profitable, right? It's always a place that people are really, really scared of what could happen. So let's try and see. I think we have one more character to go, or 2. We have 2 more characters to go, and then we're basically done. Here we can do a little bit of a post for my Inks and ciphers. Oh. Yeah, 2 more characters. I'm always kind of. It's a lot of work for me to do like all of the orders and all of the knowledge points and all of the concentration on so many characters. You know, when I started doing this, I wasn't sure that I really wanted to go into concentration gold making, to be fair, but right now with the amount of gold that can be made from this, I feel like it's absolutely worth it. But it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work for sure. Still very, very good amount of gold that we're making. Give me some multi-crafts. We got a 4 multi-craft here. And another 4 multi-crafts. So that's not too bad. Let's check the Patron orders. Boom, boom, boom. Go. Get my knowledge points to kind of increase my profit in the long run. That's kind of the point of getting the knowledge points. It's really just to kind of increase your profit in the long term. So, to me, it's very, very clear that some people are getting sometimes knowledge points and they're not getting gold out of them, right? If you don't craft with the knowledge points that you get, or if you spend knowledge points for something just to spend your knowledge points, sometimes you're going to lose a lot of gold just doing that. Hello, Warshall. How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Can you show your... yeah, I can. If you want, I have like the... I did an article on my website with that build. You want to take a look? But I can show you like in-game as well. Yo. Boom. Okay. Oh, we didn't shatter in essence. We need to shatter in essence. Now we can do like 1 start smart. Okay. I mean, we're not gonna get enough, but we'll see. Ooh. I mean, we can switch between the two, probably. I'll have 1 more to do after this. You have guides for every profession or just the big money makers? On Patreon, I have some builds. I can check which profession because I'm not 100% sure. I'm not sure I remember exactly. Give me a sec. I can check on the Patreon. Guys, it's been a while since I did like a build. I know. Let me see. Okay. So right now on the Patreon, these are the builds that I have. I have tailoring for Dawnweave and Duskweave. I have my flask, which is the same as the website, right? This thing here is the same as the website. I have the milling and inking reagent build. I have the engineering reagent build. I have the prospecting build, thaumaturgy build, and enchanting alt army like we're doing right now. So this is what I have right now on the Patreon. Boom. Okay. So this is good. Okay, we completed this guy. I've checked the alchemy video before. Just want to see where you're allocating the most recent. Yeah. Let me just get the knowledge points on this one. And let me see. Because, yeah, it could use a little bit of a small update to when we're getting, like, a little bit more knowledge points and stuff. Let me see. Right now, there's only kind of 1 craft with alchemy that seems to make sense. And that the Flask of Alchemical Chaos is always kind of the top profit for the profession. So so this is what I usually do. But if we look here, so basically this is one of the ones that have the least profit, the least knowledge for me. I try to do like the full thing here with the bulk production to get the full buff. All right. And in here, I go to 35 and then I go to 40. But at 35, you get the 15 multi-craft, which is kind of convenient. So you want to get the multi-craft on all 4 of these, and then you get the extra 5 points for skill points. And this also has here to go to the max, which is probably going to be the next thing that I do. But yeah. But first, fantastic class. Oh, you want to meet the order? The order in which I do? So this is kind of debatable, but basically, if we go into the thing, basically this is obviously the number 1. And then you can go into this to get a lot of skill points. Usually this is pretty good if you're going for Flask or Files, and you're going to unlock the 2 buffs. Then what I would usually do is get to 20 for each of them to reduce the amount of concentration needed. Then you can decide one of the 2 if you're going for Flask or Files. And then you go like to 35. As I just showed, I go to 35 out of these 4. And then I go to 40. And then you can go like, you can transition to thaumaturgy, potions, and other things if you want. If you're going to potions, you want to use the microbloom. If not, you don't. You can go just straight to thaumaturgy. And this is my my final character here. So we can be done with concentration for the day. Well, definitely not. We can do my scribes as well on my other account, but not right away. So let's do this. Boom. We're gonna shatter in essence. Boom. But yeah, the alchemy build, it takes a little bit of time to make like some chunky profit, I would say. At the start, you're not gonna make more than 4 or 5 gold per point of concentration. But now I can make 8 usually. 8 is the amount of gold per concentration that I get. Sometimes 9 or 10, but usually it's about 8 gold per concentration. So here, let's try to do this. Boom, and boom. Boom. I'm pretty excited for the next season coming, right? I think it's going to be a breath of fresh air to get some, first of all, some new content. Second of all, the market is probably going to be pretty good, right? What we're doing today, you know, we're making today about 8 gold per concentration. I could really see, like, towards the middle or the end of March, like, prices that go really, really crazy. Like, I could really see something like 15 or more gold per point of concentration on NA, right? I don't know for EU. I can tell you that for NA, I feel like this would make a lot of sense. Like, if we do a comparable, I don't know how much it is right now for EU, but I know it's less than 8 gold for concentration crafts in general. So, I don't know, probably like double whatever you're having right now. But I'm excited to see. Maybe I'm going to be wrong, right? I could absolutely be wrong for this, but I would really like it if I was not wrong. Because I think that the demand for stuff like enchant is going to be very, very good. I kind of wonder if there's like more and more people that do enchanting, like as the expansion goes by. I could really see that enchanting could be like pretty horrible. For the whole January, I averaged 2.8 gold per concentration on EU. Yeah, but you were messing up like how you were doing it, right, Lemmy? Like we discussed earlier. Like you were using the wrong quality of materials. Why are you just selling anything right now? It's because I just do it all at once. At the end, I use my war bank, and I use my banker. So here we got like 7 of the orders bags, which is pretty good. Some materials in here. I'll show you because I'm about to sell pretty soon. Pretty soon. So here. And this is my last character, so we're basically done with concentration now. Boom. And we're just going to spend our knowledge points. So, oh, this is actually going to finish the thing here. Boom. And now we can log out. Yeah, you use rank 2 materials for sure. To be honest, the difference isn't that big. I don't know, but well, you use like half of the concentration, no? I mean, maybe it's because it costs you more. I don't know the prices of the rank 1 versus rank 2 for the dust, but yeah. So here, I want to get this character to have access to the war banks, so to kind of show you kind of the next step, which is to sell the items, okay? So let's see here. Let's see. First of all, I can check for some orders real quick. No. So let's log out. Let's see. Ah, okay. Yeah, sometimes it does that a little bit. Let's see. I'm not sure this is going to be enough time, but let's try and go again back into the game. See if I have access to bar bank. Hydrax AU, thank you for the follow. I missed that. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. Welcome to the stream. It's still better with optimization for sure. So 3.5 gold on average. I mean, yeah. It's not it's definitely not as good. But I would say it's still worth doing probably. I guess it depends on your priorities. If you got some better gold making things to do, maybe not. It really depends on what you do. Okay, so I have access to the war bank. So this is my banker. So at the end, what I can do is I can just grab everything that we just crafted, right? Boom. We also have the augment runes, right? We got 16 augment runes for 22,000 gold. That was all from Patron orders, right? And do something like this, just rearrange the things. We get also these pentagold and these crafting licenses. So let's grab the pentagold and the crafting licenses, and this one we keep. Let's see. So I can also refuel this, right? Just checking real quick for these items. Okay. So now I can kind of show you how I sell these items. So they all have a different kind of operation. Not all of them, but they have a similar operation. So if I go into this, right, you'll see that for some of them, I sell them in stacks of 5. Some of them, I sell them in stacks of 20. And that's mostly how I do it. So now we're going to post all of these items, and you'll see it. You should start seeing like some sales. Okay. You should start seeing some sales. So we'll see. These are my old sales, but we'll see if we get actually some these things. So we sold a gem here. We sold, these are ciphers, which are not part of the concentration, but yeah, we have like the gem here that's sold. And if you want to be kind of super fast, right, you could just kind of do another sell like this and just repost, right? You see how fast these things get undercutted. So this is how I kind of do it. Just repost like so. And yeah, we just sold here 20 alchemical flask. We sold 40 of the licenses. So yeah, it takes some time to sell. I like to do it this way. If you want, you can just dump everything at the same time. It might take longer to sell, might not. But usually this is a pretty fast process to sell these things for sure. We just sold like some augment runes here. Pretty good. Another of the gem. And yeah, you can keep doing this if you want until you kind of run out. Really kind of up to you how you want to sell it. This is how I personally sell it. But it's really up to you. So here we sold 2 enchants. We sold another enchant here. It's not super fast, and it's not probably the best time to sell it, right? If you do this like when it's like before the raid or after the raid hours, right, in the evening on MA, it's probably going to sell faster. But for me right now, it sells okay, right? It's not super fast, but it's okay. For me, I already post stuff like my ink and my ciphers, so I just post this on top of it, right? It's not very much longer. Did sell a bunch of these. And just kind of rinse, repeat like so. This is kind of how I sold my things. And you can see it sells kind of at a decent rate. It's not like super fast, because if you look at the quantity of the enchants that I have, some of them I have a lot. Like this one, I have 127 of this one. This one I only had 27. This I had like 219. So yeah. Oh, your average for 96,000 concentration was 470k in revenue. So 470,000 divided by 96,000 is about almost 5 gold per concentration, which is kind of okay. I would do it at 5 gold per concentration. But yeah. I wonder how many of your ciphers I've bought, because I can't be fluffed to properly set up my enchanter to do patron orders. I mean, maybe you did a lot. I don't know. I hope so. But yeah. Pretty simple stuff. I like doing this a lot. And it's satisfying at the end that you see all of these sales going like very good like this, right? That was your your revenue. Okay, that was the profit. That's not the profit, that's your revenue. Okay. This is a bit low. I wonder, like, what's the price of the alchemical chaos flask on EU? Guys selling. Yeah, pretty chill way to sell things. I like selling it this way, because if you sell too high of a quantity, it's probably not gonna sell, right? You might sell 1 or 2, but it's really rare that you're gonna sell more than 5. I'm posting it at 5 at a time right now, but it could be like 3, to be honest. I rarely see like more. Like you see Crystalline Radiance here, we sold 4. This can happen, but in general, it doesn't, right? In general, it doesn't. This one sells pretty well, pretty fast too. I do 2 for enchants. Yeah, I would absolutely agree that two makes sense, right? But you know, as I have like 117 of one type, I'm just gonna post more just in case someone wants to reset and stuff like that or whatever. But yeah. And you know, when I leave the computer, if I leave the computer and I'm not gonna be there for a while, what I can do is actually just post the full quantity for 12 hours. And as you can see here, the cost for posting these is very low. For posting enchants, it's very low deposit cost. So if you want, if you're going away from the computer, you can post everything, hoping that when you come back, a lot has sold, right? So yeah, that's kind of how I sell it. But you can definitely see that, yeah, it's not too long to sell the items. You just need to post them, right, regularly, and eventually everything will be sold. You can also do a faster thing. Yeah, you can do rescan instead of like exiting and something like this, maybe. Yeah. Boom. I should use this rescan a little bit more, but I usually just post everything nowadays because I can't be bothered, really. And yeah, I do need to show my scribes, my new scribes that I did recently. But on saving rank 3 enchants for selling on patch release week. I don't think this is the best time to do that. Boy. I don't think this is the best time to do that. But I could really see that you could buy enchants and not necessarily selling them on patch release week. I would probably into the season 2 sometimes, because some people have already bought enchants and they're gonna sell them, and you might want to wait a little bit before raid release week. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing. I think that there's still going to be a supply, right? There's still going to be a supply. If I go into something like this, right? If we try to get something like to understand what will the supply do, okay? So if we do, okay. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. So, let's do the price here of enchants, okay? So, and this is going to be time, okay? So here is going to be February 25. Here is going to be March 4th. Okay. And let's say here we're going to put something like March 25, right? So 1 month after the release of the patch. So the price, okay, at this should be, here's what people are expecting, right? People are expecting something like this, right? This is what the price should do. It should go down after the initial thing, okay? This is kind of what people are expecting, okay? But what I am currently expecting is that instead, right now, people are going to dump, and the price for this is going to be low, and it's going to remain low because there's too many, the supply is too high, okay? But then, as the supply goes down, I'm thinking that it's going to go up at this point more. And then it's going to go down. Something like this. This is what I'm expecting. I'm expecting the red line, but the black line is what we have right now. Check. Just need to do something. And we can see we did sell like a little bit more of everything here, so it's going pretty well. We have 156,000 gold worth of stuff sold already. Pretty nice. I'm gonna do a bit of a Patron order here. All right, let me have a great one. Thank you for stopping by. See ya next week, maybe. Are there new enchanting recipes? Just the crests. Just the crests. And I don't think there's anything else. Little 3,000 gold here. We'll take that. Plus, maybe we'll get lucky on the resourcefulness proc. Yes, we did save 2,000 gold extra here. Nice. Sorry, I just needed to do this real quick because it's essential to my life to do like orders now. All right. So yeah, I think I kind of showed enough of like the selling. You can see it sells like pretty well. It's not like super fast, but it's still pretty decent. All right. So now I kind of want to show you how I set up my scribes. Okay. Oops. So I have some new scribes. Okay, so we're gonna log them. We're gonna log this guy out. Okay, and we're gonna go into the new scribes. This guy is one of the new scribes. Okay. Do you know how we get the new Ventus runes? Yes. You need to get to rank 5 in Renowned with the new reputation, and you buy the recipe for 150 artisan acuity. That's what it was, but maybe it was a placeholder. But that's what it was saying in the PTR. On the new zone, you can have a lot of materials. Depends how many they will drop. Yeah. Here's the thing about that I didn't really talk about, but I thought it was an interesting thing, okay? So, in the new patch, there is a new zone, right? But, so a lot of people are going to be in the new zone, right? What, there is no herbs or ores in the new zone, from what I understand. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it would be pretty bad to gather in those zones, right? And I think this could have an impact on the prices of things, but currently, I think that here's what I think about the gathering market. I think that right now, bots are completely making the market happen. I think right now, if there was no bots, the prices of materials would be extremely high. That's what I currently think. And I could be wrong, but I don't think this is gonna have an impact, but it could have an impact, okay? So here's my my new scribe. So it doesn't have a lot of knowledge, right? Let's just take a look at the knowledge. All right. So we got a little bit of knowledge here and a little bit of knowledge here. Okay. This is basically a Ventus rune build, where if we wanted to get a little bit more knowledge points, I would fill up this whole thing here, and then we would have kind of the maximum amount possible. Okay. So first thing that we're gonna do is use our rune, right? Our treaties. There you go. Beautiful. Big tree this time. Boom. And now from there we'll be able to kind of start. So let's start with enchanting, because this is what we usually start with. That's going to be done. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Go. And we're going to go and shatter in essence. So, and we're going to again do some more crafting orders. Oh, let's clear those. Let's keep those. Oh, and this one's got 2 runes here. That's really, really good. Unless... oh, that's good. Yeah, we got 2 augment runes on this one. It's the first time I think that I see this. Huh. Very, very nice. 2 augment runes. I'll take that. It's beautiful. So we just made like 3,000 gold from these orders. That's really sick. And now let's actually do just this one, because we're running out of materials. Your first crafting. Let's go to this maybe. There you go. From the new raid and stuff. So no way we're staying with the enchants from season 1. No, we're staying with the enchants with season 1. There is no new recipes, Hellraiser. There is no new recipes for any profession except for the Ventus rune, the contract, the crest for enchanting, and there is 1 cooking recipe that's new. There is 1 engineering recipe for a cosmetic, for like the new mount system, something like this. Yeah, anyway, it's kind of grim a little bit. So let's actually do these orders. Can find. Hey, we got another 1,200 gold here. It's so good, man. So good. We like that a lot. Oh yeah, there's a leatherworking patch too. Sorry, I missed that one. And I don't think it's gonna be good personally. It could be okay, but I have doubts. I have some big doubts. Let's do this. And let's try and buy items for this one. Boom. Okay. Kind of finishing here. I'll kind of show you kind of what the build looks like. Why is this one not working? Start. Fuck, man. How much skill are we missing? I did not buy the correct materials here. That's so weird. Can we? Let's just do this. So let's do this. Should be enough. Yes, give me the. Can we succeed at this, right? Boom. And boom. Yeah, boy. All right, sorry about that. Took a while, but we got there. All right. They never saved hidden recipes. Only 2 times they did, and it was from the Dragonflight legendaries. No hopium. Yeah. I mean, no, it's not 100% reliable at all. Yeah, that's a good point. It's not 100% reliable, but it really, really looks like they have nothing else planned for professions, to be honest. And you know, if I compare, there is new, like they could say that there is new stuff for professions, right? Because of the they have this way that you can remove all of your knowledge points to reallocate them wherever you want. And they have a few new recipes, but most professions have zero things, right? So technically they have done some things, but it's very. I don't know if this one is better. I think this one is almost better here to have ingenuity over resourcefulness. So now, let's do some of the duck craft, right? The duck craft, the best craft for something like this, and that's the Ventus rune, right? If I use rank 2 inks, and right now this is not very good because who's gonna buy Ventus runes today, right? Basically there is no more time to really do the raids here, but it's still giving me like 4 gold per point of concentration, which is not great, right? It's not great. We could use this maybe to make it a little bit better, but now we can do like 4 crafts. It's going to give me a little bit of gold, but in the next patch, here's the thing, right? So from what I understand, there is a real chance that in the next patch, you're going to need to be level 80 to get the new recipe for the new Ventus runes, right? We're not sure. We're not sure, but it's looking like that. It's looking like that. So because of that, I'm like, if we had like level 80 scribes, maybe they're going to make a ton of gold. And I'm very excited if that's the case. Because they could make like something like over 20 gold per point of concentration, which would be pretty sick. That's kind of my setup for this right now. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. And let's put a bunch of things in here. Yep. Beautiful. So, yeah, that's how I set up my scribes. And now I can kind of... we do have one more thing that I really, really need to get into. And that's my cross-realm operations, okay? No new stuff to farm and work out some gold. I agree, Elrazor. I think it's going to suck. In terms of professions, I'm very disappointed that Blizzard didn't do like, you know, in patch 10.1, I felt like there was not a lot of things. Like 10.1 was in Dragonflight. I felt like there was almost nothing for professions with the new barter brick system, you know, and there was one recipe for like every single profession, or sometimes 2, I believe. Not too sure if I remember properly, but that was kind of the thing. And I was like, this kind of sucks. And now in 11.1, there's even less than that, right? There's even less than what we had in 10.1. One of my biggest criticism from Dragonflight professions was that like at the start of the expansion, we had this new system, but for the duration of the rest of the expansion, there was just nothing. And that was just really, 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 I feel like this system could just benefit so much from some updates. I feel like this is not something that's very hard. You don't need a lot of devs. You don't need a lot of people to make professions in World of Warcraft, I feel. But maybe I'm wrong, right? This is just speculation. I feel like they should invest a little bit more into the system. A little bit more people that can do some cool things. But I don't know. So yeah, just gonna post my this is the theme of the stream today is to do like what I would normally do if I was not streaming, right? So I usually do my cross realm sales. So what I do is I just post my items and I restock the guys if I need to. So we might do a bit of restocking. It's a small Hindi company. Yeah. At least in the past, we got seasonal PvP recipes. They also removed them. I'm not sure. I think this is something that we could see happen. If they actually remove the PvP recipes, I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe how are people gonna get it? Maybe they're gonna get them from doing PvP, which to be honest wouldn't make more sense. But I don't know. You think I have time to set up 5 scribes? I don't know. Yes, but they're not going to be like super optimized. It's going to be better than nothing though. I used the brain. They probably reallocated the profession team into the new pillar delves. Lol. Yeah, the new pillar delves, guys. Are you pillaring hard? Yeah, I mean, delves are okay. They could be better. I hope that they don't scrap delves and they just keep making them better, so that someday maybe delves are going to be an amazing system. I preferred Torghast personally. I think Torghast was awesome, because you would really go hard on your class, right? Right now, when you do delves, it feels like exactly the same regardless of what character you do it on. When you did Torghast, it felt really different from one character to the other. That's kind of how I see it. They would rather put up for sale a new Brutosaur mount with AH mail intent as housing, and maybe profession table, anvil, and all sorts of shit. I mean, yeah, maybe. It's like I've noticed something. Okay, I've noticed something that I want to talk about, and I'm scared, guys. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, I'm scared. Are you scared? You should be scared. Okay, let me try and find the housing update. I just need to find the yeah, a first look. Okay, so okay. I don't know if you saw this thing, right, with the details that were really, we have no idea of understanding what's really gonna happen, right? This all looks like very cool, but here's something that I'm scared. Okay, so I want to compare. Okay, let's copy the image. All right. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look at these two images because I think they have something that is very scary, okay? At least to me. Oops, sorry. You see a pattern. So let me explain. The chest is here. The chest is here. The bed is here. The bed is here. The little crust is here. The little thing is here. The campfire is here. The table is here. The little light in the top is here. The little light in the top is here. You see how maybe, and there's a little shelf here, and there's a little shelf here. Here's what I really hope that housing isn't, okay? If it's just this image here, and I can just change this to one of the 50 options, okay? By scrolling, I can just change this spot, right? So this thing here, I cannot put it here. It has to be here. Right? I cannot design, the bed always has to be here. I cannot put the bed nowhere else than here. Right? You see how they have the same freaking pattern? Am I crazy? To me, that's really scary if that's housing, okay? Because this is so boring if that's housing. Am I crazy? Because if that's the case, I'm just like, I don't want a house. If that's the... I don't want it. I don't... Like, what the fuck, man? It's like you're playing Minecraft, but you can just use dirt in this area, right? Oh, it's a 10 by 10 in Minecraft, and you can do everything that you want, but the bed has to be here, and the chest has to be here, right? Go ahead and create whatever you want. It's hard to tell from 2 concept art images, but it's super limited like Garrisons. It won't be fun. Exactly, Alcian. Yeah. Same as Garrisons. You can't move things. You can just change what shows up here. So, one of the things that I was kind of thinking also is that, okay, so the game is 20 years old. We all know it. It's a very old game. Why is housing coming in 20 years later? Right? Because Blizzard knows that people want housing and they could make a lot of money from housing. So why was it not implemented before? I'll tell you why, what I think why it was not implemented before. The engine cannot do proper housing. The artists cannot make enough good stuff for housing, right? So I think that it would make a lot of sense if you can just change. Yeah, they said it's engine limitations, big time. So what has changed? So this is why I'm looking at these concept art, right? I'm looking at this concept art, and I think that this is what housing will be. This is where you put the bed. This is where you put the table. This is where you put the chest. Have fun, right? What colors are your eyes? I'm not sure. I think it's green or brown or both. Let me see. Try and see my eyes. Can you see my eyes? I'm not sure. Was this close, guys? Are you creeped out? And maybe someone can tell me. Or maybe I should remove the glasses, right? There you go. Dark green. There you go. Brown. There you go. Now. There you go. They're staring into my soul. Yeah. All the people that went to FF14 and started ranting and raving about housing, yeah. Something Hazel. Oh, Hazel. Depends on the light. Ah, there you go. Hope they spent a good amount of time on the infra team to update the engine for it, because they have definitely done huge changes to the engine under the hood over the years, but this is something else. I mean, yeah. I don't know how it's going to go, but with this concept art, and you know, this post, right? This post for me said absolutely nothing. This post said little to nothing, and this was kind of scary to me to see this post, as they gave so little details. They gave so little details, and they tried to hype this up so much. And you know, you look at the trailer, and the trailer kind of looks like this thing, right? Well, this thing, right? The trailer kind of looks like this, where the things are set into places, right? So looking at this, it really, really looks... I'm not a big fan, to be honest. We'll see. Completely unrelated to the rest of the game, yeah. They said they hired a complete new team specifically for housing. I mean, yeah, you can have a new team and stuff, but like, it's all cute and whatever, but it's like, would it really? It's not because like you hire people that the engine can tolerate the thing, right? I don't know. And I think we can all be very, very scared of like how it's going to be monetized. I think with Blizzard, we have to be very, very scared of how it's going to be monetized. I mean, I'm scared. I mean, I'm not really scared because I can buy all of the cosmetics with gold. But I don't think I'm gonna, if this is a pay to win system, I'm just not gonna enter the system, right? You can customize it ish, yeah. Yeah, the post doesn't want to overpromise, which I'm glad for, but they tell you something will be on Cash Shop, which is fine in my opinion. They're just being forthcoming, and they will start the classic zones. Yeah. Yeah. I think that yeah, it's nice that they said it in advance that there would be some paid things. At least they're saying it in advance, I guess. But yeah, after what they did with the Brutosaur at $90, 90 US dollars, I think that, I don't know. The concept of private versus public neighborhoods and no need for lottery is huge. I mean, I think that nobody wants to copy the system that Final Fantasy did. Like, Final Fantasy has the best system of housing, but they have the worst system in terms of a lottery. The lottery is so fucking horrible. But it's the best housing. It's a really good housing. I'm not saying it's the best because I don't know the other ones. I think people are saying, what's the other game that no. What's the other game that does housing really good? And I don't remember. Elder Scrolls? Is it yeah, it's Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah. Yeah, because of tech issues, yeah. If they monetize it in some way, there's hope they'll actually contribute effort to it. Yeah. 70 million gold, cheaper, one buy a Lego house. Yeah, fuck that. Here's the thing, okay, with spending gold too. For me, I'd rather give. Yeah, Wildstar had some really sick stuff, but Wildstar is dead now. But yeah, I'd rather give away my gold than to spend it for stupid things like cosmetics. For me, it's not stupid. I know cosmetics are not stupid, but for me, like, I have real issues with people buying items for real money because I value money in real life highly, right? I value money in real life kind of highly. The possibilities that you can do with money if you spend it like properly and like carefully, it's really nice, right? It's really important. Like if you knew how I spend my money in real life, you would be amazed. All right, let me tell you how I'm not spending at all. You know, like when I buy clothing, I buy it in the place you know, where people give away their clothes because they don't want it anymore. I want it, so I pay like nothing for it. The food, like, I don't really go to the restaurant or almost never go to the restaurant. I make my own food. I cook to save a lot of money and stuff like that. And yeah, I'm trying to be very, very careful with my money because I don't have a lot of money in reality, right? And when I see that some people, and I understand, right? People make a lot of money sometimes and they want to spend it whatever the fuck they want. And I'm not judging if you're spending money. Like, if you spend like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in World of Warcraft or in Overwatch or in Diablo 4, that's your money. You do what you want with it. But if I can pay for the sub of like 10 people for the rest of their lives just with the giveaways that I do on this stream, this would be so much more satisfying for me than to buy cosmetics. To me, like, buying cosmetics, I feel terrible when I buy cosmetics. I don't buy cosmetics, but yeah. Yeah. I agree with you. Set a minimum standard that and this ain't it. Yeah. I mean, we don't know. We just don't know what's gonna happen with the new housing, right? We just don't know. So right now, I really hope that I'm wrong about the concept art, but it could be the case, and this would be like kind of horrible. It would really suck. But hey, maybe some people are gonna like it, right? We look at this like this is gonna suck, but the reality is that maybe it's not that bad, right? Maybe there's gonna be some fun little gimmicks in there that could be nice. you know? Even though it's not highly customizable, maybe it's going to be fun to fuck around with, right? So I guess time will tell. Time will tell. But I'm excited. I'm sure there's going to be some good stuff in there, right? Otherwise, they would not have made housing. It's like Delves, right? Delves have some good stuff in them, even though it's a little bit of a disappointing system so far. But there is some good stuff with Delves. I'm going to stretch a little bit. Let's stretch a little bit. Oh, boy. Almost done stretching. All right, I'm back. The ads are probably almost over too. Take a look. Got 30 seconds. Let me check something. Right. Works. Okay. So it should be any second now that the ads are over. And then we can keep talking. Like this, I'll talk about what I did this weekend. Right? I think everyone is back from the ads. So welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Thank you for your patience. So this weekend, you know, as we're posting our auctions right now, this weekend, I did something really, really fun, right? And I'm being very, very sarcastic right now. Okay. On Saturday, I went with my girlfriend. We went to take a walk. Okay. We went to take a walk, and as we were walking to reach a friend, right? I have a friend that lives nearby, so we were walking towards there. I fell, right? I fell on the ankle that I injured like 2 months ago. I was like, ah, fuck, man, because there was ice, and it's Canada, it's fucking cold, and there's ice everywhere. So I fell, and then I get back up, and I was like, I'm not too sure. Then my girlfriend takes a step, and she falls too. But she fucking hurts her arm, like really, really bad. And we think it's broken. It really did a you know, a bit, a big freaking sound of bones breaking or like tissue breaking. So we had to go to the hospital, and we waited 16 hours. And turns out our arm is kind of okay. It's really, really damaged, but it's not broken. Apparently, she has this she has really flexible articulation, so she didn't like destroy it, but it's really hurting now, and it's still hurting her. She has to take like painkillers. But yeah, we spent 16 hours waiting for a doctor at the emergency room. That's the thing with Canada. We have like free healthcare, but you have to wait a lot. Now, that was okay. You missed my message about the PvP. Do you know the PvP items you can add to the recipes to increase the PvP? They did the Season 2 version for those. The PvP will use the base recipe from Season 1. Okay, so the trophies. Okay, so the trophies, there's going to be like new trophies. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, here's the thing. One time I waited 35 hours in the emergency room. So it really goes like with the amount of, yeah. But I mean, I'm grateful to have this system, you know. At least I get it takes a very, very long time, but at least I get some treatment, right? I got an X-ray, right? My girlfriend got an X-ray and it costs $0, right? I don't know how much an X-ray costs in the US, but I'm assuming that it's pretty expensive, right? So she saw a doctor, she got an X-ray, it's not broken, okay. And she got something like to hold her arm, right? No, it's free. It's free. In Canada, it's free, but like you pay for it with your taxes, yeah. So you do pay for it. I try to walk on the grass than the sidewalk to avoid the ice. Yeah. Well, there is no grass in Canada anymore. Not at this time of the year. I haven't seen grass ever in like 3 months. So there you go. Grass? What is glass? Isn't that supposed to be like quickest way to solve problems? Here's the thing, okay? So I can show you with I was explaining this to some people, okay? So you got, okay, and I don't know why I can't okay. So let's do a bit of a thing here, okay? So here is the amount of ER people, whoops, ER people, okay, or patients, or whatever you want to call it, and time, okay? Time, okay? So, basically, treating people costs money, all right? Treating people costs money for Canada. So the way that they can reduce their costs is by making sure that people have to wait a lot and make them uncomfortable. You have no idea how bad the chairs were, okay? So it was bad chairs, bad temperature, bad smell a bit. But that was about it. It was not that bad, but this was kind of the situation here, okay? It was bad chair, bad smell, bad temperature, okay? So what happened is that the people, after like 5 hours, 10 hours, and 15 hours, 20 hours, okay? Like the people when they enter, okay, they usually give up, right? The percentage of people that stay, okay? If it's 20 hours, usually it's something like, let's say, at the end, it would be something like maybe 50%. And this was like 100% of people staying. And it would just go like drastically like this, right? So a lot of people, they stayed like for 10 hours and at some point they just gave up. They went away and they didn't get treatment. They were just like, I'll go to the doctor some other time, or I'll try to just to deal with it, right? So now, yeah, they like the government pays less money by making sure, yeah, it's based on severity. So basically, if you are about to die, you're going to get treatment immediately. If you're not about to die, but you really need doctor attention, then you're probably going to wait like 5 to 10 hours. But if it's nothing like too serious, but you do need to see a doctor, then it can take 20 hours and it's not a big deal, right? You're not in real danger, right? And it really goes with the amount of doctors that they have, the amount of nurses, and the amount of just, you know, people that coming in. You know, sometimes there would be like 4 ambulances coming in, and sometimes there would be 0 ambulances coming for 3 hours in a row. So it really depends. This 6 hours wait here in emergency. Here people would start calling the media, and it's free here also. Yeah. That's just kind of how, here's the thing about Canadians. We are extremely tolerable for all bullshit for some reason. So governments and companies take abuse of that. That's how I feel about it. Like, we get very much fucked in the ass, and it's okay. We don't really fight back. So, yeah. Yeah, if it's serious, you're going to get treated right away. That's kind of the good thing of the system. But to me, I'm still kind of happy. I'm still kind of happy that we have this system, even though it's really not perfect. Because, you know, I look at Americans, for example, right? At the USA. And I love the USA, but like, I would be so fucking stressed out if I was poor and I hurt myself, right? You have to go to the doctor, but you can't go to the doctor because you don't have the money to go to the doctor. That seems like a much more fucked up than to wait 20 hours to see a doctor and it's free, right? To me, that's kind of the definition of fucked up. Sadly, a broken arm is not, yeah, a broken arm is not like super serious. It kind of depends, right? There's broken and it's like the bone is coming out and it's bleeding. But, and there's like, I don't know. There was there was a dude, okay, a man, an old man that was like 80 years old, okay? 80 years old, and he had like a big bandage around his head because he hurt his head and he needed stitches, okay? He needed stitches, and he really needed stitches. It was like a big thing here, and he had like a strap to keep it together. This guy waited 20 hours, and at the end, he didn't need stitches anymore because it just closed, right? There's like I think there's kind of a amount of time, a maximum amount of time for stitches or something like this, but it was just like, ooh, I don't know. And this guy was like really tired, and yeah. Yeah. Unless it's exposed fracture. Yeah, exposed fracture is probably more serious. Like, yeah. The blood coagulated and he naturally stopped bleeding. Yeah. Yeah. It was just like, but yeah, there was all sorts of, it really goes with priority of like, are you about to die or get much worse than what you are currently, right? If you're not going to get worse, you're just going to have to wait. But if you're going to get worse, they're going to treat you after the people that are really about to die, you know? And that's just logic, right? The guy that got gunshot, he's going to go before you if you have like a big headache, you know? Or if you broke your arm. I wonder if duct tape would help. Yeah, probably. The duct tape medicine, but I don't know. I still like it makes sense to me, right? It makes sense to me that this would be kind of, and I salute the people who are working in the health industry, right? The people, the doctors, the nurses, that they have to deal with all of these people in Canada that are like, I'm so fucking tired of waiting. This is a bullshit system, and believe me, everyone was like that, but. Here's the thing, okay? I enjoyed the 16 hours that I went in there, okay? I'm one of these idiots that enjoy these types of situations, right? Where I'm just like, oh my God, this is so fun because like, okay, so in life, right? People are always kind of closed off a little bit, right? They're like, I don't want to talk to strangers. I don't want to deal with people. And that's normal. That's just how we are. But I like to talk to people, to all sorts of people. That's just the kind of thing that I like to do in life, okay? And in a situation like this, people have little to no entertainment, right? They're just fucked and in a bad chair, and they're surrounded by people that are suffering just as much as they are. So there's kind of a community that gets built around this, right? We're all in the same situation, and people start talking with each other because of that. You know, you get to this sort of the... No, I don't talk about the... I didn't have a computer, right? I had my phone, and I bought the Stardew Valley on my phone. I have them on the PC. I have a Stardew Valley on the PC, but I bought it on my phone, and I played some Stardew Valley as well. But I made some friends, you know? I talked to almost everyone there knew me at the end. I was just making friends and talking to people, and it was just a fun experience for me. I like you kind of see, it's like a little adventure. It's an adventure to go to the ER room and see people with all sorts of different backgrounds, all sorts of, some people have the same pain, but they react differently to it, right? It's like a social experiment for me. I had some fun, okay? I had some fun. Can I have some fun? Let me have some fun, okay? Guys are judging me over here. Forced socialization, exactly. I like this shit, right? I really enjoyed my time there, but like at the end I was really tired because here's the thing. Yes, it took 16 hours, but I didn't know that it would take 16 hours. You have to be ready to be there for 30 hours just in case, right? It could take, like, you know at what time you get in, you don't know at what time that you get out, right? That's kind of the thing. Sounds like me. I can talk to people I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. It was fun. I had a good time. So apparently we got another order here. Let's see. This is something I did enjoy doing quite a bit recently. Yeah, boy. Give me that gold. Little 2,000 gold. Thank you very much. Oh, you didn't see. But I just did an order right now. I just did an order for 2,000 gold. I can kind of give you a bit of a boop. Da 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 da. 2,000 gold. Let's go. I like right now when I'm doing my reagent crafting, which I can do right now if you want. Speaking of things that I do, right? When I'm playing the game right now, this is what I do. I just craft ink a lot. I have this spreadsheet for my ink, which I really use a lot. Problem. Let me actually show you like what I do. I mean, I did show you before, but I'm going to show you again. I use this inscription spreadsheet that's made me so much gold right now. Oh, Orbit is a little bit more expensive now today. Don't you know the price is quite a bit? Shadow ink is really profitable today. That's really awesome. So here we're going to export the results. Okay. We're going to go into my salvage spreadsheet. We're going to go into, that's not what I want. Inscription. I'm going to paste this here. Okay. That's what you do, undo, and do this. There we go. Okay. So yeah, right now, from doing, Shadow ink is 2,000 gold per minute right now for me. Apricot ink is about 1,000. Apparently, codified greenwood rank 3 must be resetted, right? Let's see the price of codified greenwood rank 3. Yeah, this is usually 180 gold less than this. This is usually 400 gold, and now it's 567. So I could craft this after the stream, maybe. Let's go see. We also have Boundless Ciphers at 13,000 gold per minute. So really good. You'd love to see it. Really good. This is usually like 150 gold less. Yeah. So this guy, can you do some stuff on you? We're missing a bunch of this, right? Whatever. Yeah, this is what I usually do. I just craft, and at the same time, right? When I craft like this, I sometimes look at the trade chat to see if there is some patron orders, some work orders to do, because I basically have all of the recipes from all professions, right? So when I'm crafting, I can usually use my, I can just relog to do any crafting order for people, which is kind of nice. You know? How much does it cost to skip the queue? Oh yeah, there is the private sector, right? Some people do it privately, but it's like for what my girlfriend got, it's probably like $1,000. I think as a base price is $200 just to go to see a doctor. And then there's the x-ray, and then there's the follow-up and stuff like that. I think it would have cost her maybe $1,000, maybe less. But yeah. You can skip the queue paying like 60 to 80 euros. Yeah, that would make sense. But, yeah. People flipping because of patch date release, I'd think, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think it's just, no, this is just a common reset that happens very often in a week, right? This is just some of the common things that happens every week. Like there's resets every single day, right? If you keep looking at the prices of everything, it's just gonna happen, right? It's just gonna happen. Let me just see if I did everything that I wanted to talk about today. Yeah, we didn't do that, but that's okay. Yeah, there's currently a giveaway for 2 months of game time that you can buy with the channel points, right? So if you have 666 channel points, just like Miss Piggy and Warshall just did recently, you can get 2 months of game time. I'll give 2 months of game time to 3 different people. You can buy one of these tickets every stream in the month of February. So today is the 2nd stream of February. And yeah, so let me see. This is good. Checking some stuff. Yeah, I guess we could do a little bit more of the ink crafting, because recently I did craft a bunch of ink, and like the amount of ink that I sell is kind of crazy. So we need to kind of keep refilling this, and right now I need some lure drop. So let's go and buy some lure drop. It's at 16 gold right now. Is this one cheaper? No. Man, that's a lot of lure drop. You know, that would be fun to do something like this, right? I pay basically the same price, but I'm trying to reset at this price. But there's already people who have like a ton of this lure drop, including myself, right? But let's just buy like 4,000 for now. Kind of a small batch, but it's okay. Let's buy this, and you can see some of the stuff that I sold already. Pretty nice. And I'm pretty sure that if we look at this, yeah, we did have a lot of sales already. We have like 235,000 gold. This is mostly stuff from concentration that we're selling, right? Be careful with herbs. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's how it's gonna go with a lot of markets in the next patch. But here's why I invested into herbs, and this, you're seeing it right now. The reason why I invested into herbs is because I usually change all of these herbs into ink or ciphers and stuff like that. Oh yeah, here's the thing. This scribe doesn't have any points into milling. And the reason why he doesn't have any points into milling, so that he's able to use rank 1 herbs to get rank 1 pigments. This way I get the same ratio to luck. Like if you use rank 1 herbs to get rank 2 pigments, then you're gonna get less. But otherwise this is working pretty well. And yeah, we can just mill those, and then we'll be able to make a bunch of apricot ink again. Yeah. My other scribes, which I'm using right now, right? My other scribes, he's the one who can make the rank 3, right? He's got everything here. He's got everything here. He's almost capped on everything, to be honest. He's like, I really don't care about anything here. That's just something that doesn't seem profitable at all. For the rolling pin, I'm going to wait. For the next step, I'm probably going to go into like contracts and missives. But yeah. This is kind of one of my... These are my 2 main scribes that have like ton of knowledge. Tons of knowledge. And here we're making like some pretty good profit. According to my spreadsheet with the current prices, when I craft like shadow ink like this, I'm making about 2,200 gold per minute. Like my real cost for an ink is about 25 gold. 32 gold profit per craft, right? So here we're making 1,100 crafts. So after these 1,100 crafts, if I multiply by 32, this is 35,000 gold profit. And the good thing about this is that, again, right now I'm making profit, and you can see how I'm doing a lot of work with my hands in the air, stretching. And I can even play some Overwatch at the same time. I can go and take a walk. I can go watch a TV show. I can watch my favorite streamer. And yeah, I'm actually gonna go take a walk after the stream. Probably gonna put something in the oven before, but yeah, I'm probably gonna take a walk after the stream. It's I've been kind of slacking on my health recently with my injury to my ankle, and we played a little bit less badminton, so I need to get back into getting good habits. Right? Does it happen to you that you lose a little bit of good habits during the holidays and when you get injured and shit like that? Yeah. But on Sunday, I'm going to the badminton. I'm going to play badminton. Last week, I missed badminton because my girlfriend, we got to the hospital, right? Yeah. How's the shuttlecock going? The shuttlecock is always going good, you know. Cock is going good. Well, yeah. And as we're having this conversation, again, I want to remind you that we're making gold, right? A little bit of a reminder. Yeah. Still making gold. And we finished these this milling. Before we go into producing ink, what I'm going to do is I'm going to post my my things for concentration. Apparently, we kind of ran out of a lot of things, but that's okay. And this guy's going to go to the little station here. Boom. And let's grab like 30,000 of the water. This is a weird decision for me that Blizzard made, that that this dev made, right? For ink. Why does it take 20 water to get like 1 ink? Which means if you want to make 50 ink, you'll need 1,000 water. And the vendor sells them in stacks of 1. Can you imagine that someone doesn't know that they can shift click to buy more, or that they can use an add-on to buy a ton? Imagine if I didn't have an add-on that I need to buy, like I bought I don't know how many of this I bought this expansion, but it's in the millions, okay? It's in the millions of these that I bought this expansion. Imagine just for a second that there was no add-ons and shit like that. I mean, I don't understand what the fuck is the design behind putting that you need 20 water to do this, right? It's bugging me out. It's 91 copper each. Just, yeah. Did have carbon tunnel. Yeah, you need to have an auto clicker and then you'd get banned for having an auto clicker. That's just how it is. Because devs don't play the game like us. Exactly, yeah. That's a good point. I think that, and it's hard, you know. It's hard to just... When you work on a game, it doesn't mean that this is something that you would enjoy yourself, right? Especially when you're just kind of implementing changes that people decided for you, right? The people that implemented that this was 20 waters that you needed for this, it might have just been some other people that told them just put this, and they don't know, right? At least it's a cheap reagent, yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's like, I feel like that's just poorly planned. And you know, statistically, there is someone that is currently maybe clicking once for each water that they want. And let me tell you, they're not crafting ink. Let me tell you, they want to avoid doing any inscription because of that. Right? I'm sure I'm 100% sure. 100% sure. All right. Let me see something. What is the operation to sell reagents? I mean, we can make one. Let me make an operation. So let's do a new operation for selling the reagents. So basically, let's make a new group. We're gonna call it Derek. We go to operations. We're gonna make a new operation, and guess what? We're gonna call it. We're gonna call it Derek. Okay, and we're gonna apply this operation to the group. You've guessed it, a Derek. All right. And then in the posting, I post for 12 hours. The post cap is 5 for stuff like, it depends. Like when you say reagents, if you mean enchants, for enchants, I put 5. For inks, it could be like 500. It really depends, but you can choose the quantity that you want, right? And then for something like this, I usually you usually don't want to go like too far off, right? Maybe something like 80% DB region market. A DB region sale average is sometimes a decent minimum price. It's all about the minimum price for this. But if you're doing every single thing, what you could do is something like this. And then plus, for the maximum price, usually it's plus at least like 500 gold sometimes, or maybe 5,000 gold as the max price. So for materials, you want to have like very high max price because usually it's like not important. Something like this, or you could be even more like, you can do like maybe the min of this and 80% DB region market average. I can try to explain what this is. I know this might be like a little bit complex for some people. And for everyone, really, because this is kind of a clusterfuck of a saying here. If I were to bring this into, right, a spreadsheet, just so that we can see it better, right? No. If I look at something like this, right? This, you need to understand what DB region sale average means, and you need to understand what DB region market average means. This is basically the average price an item sells for according to TSM users, right? Here we're gonna switch this to gonna need to do some canceling after this, right? And here it's the same thing, except that it's posted for. An item is posted for. The only difference. So here, this is kind of a fail safe, because if someone, let's say that the lure drop, okay, is 15 gold. Okay, this is usually the price that it is. Well, if you do 80% of that is 12 gold, right? So do you want to sell your lure drop at 12 gold if someone is baiting? Probably not. But do you want to sell it at 13 gold? This could be kind of a normal thing, right? For lure drop to go to 13 gold. But 12 gold is a little bit of a rough change, right? It's like 20% off. So if you want, you can also change it to something like 85%, right? 85% just, and now, you know, if you do like 85% of 15 gold, then it's 12.75. Maybe that's good for you. Or you can do like 90% even. If you do 0.9 times the 15 gold, then it's 13.5, right? So it kind of prevents you from selling items that should not change too much in price too rapidly. So that's basically it, right? And you can kind of duplicate this, right, for a normal price again. But here it would be like something like 500 gold, something like this. Makes sense to me. But it's really, really kind of up to you. That's basically the operation, I would say. That would make a lot of sense to me. There's other ways that you can go about it, but for me, I feel like this is a pretty good one. Okay? No problem. All right. So, let me see something. All right. We're gonna raid someone because that's gonna be the end of our stream for today. All right. But before we do, I want to thank a few people. So thank you to Idrax AU for the follow. Thank you to Crazy Bear Gold for the raid. Thank you to Renton for the follow. Thank you to April and Tony for the lifetime premium Discord. Pan with the follow. Thank you very much. And we also got Oak Darkness with the raid. Thank you very, very much. All my streams are on YouTube as soon as the stream ends. So I will link you my YouTube if you want to check it out. So if you missed out some of the concentration stuff we did today, you can check it out, repeat it as many times as you want. It's on YouTube, right? I think you know how YouTube works. I will also show you my Discord. So if you're kind of having goal making issues, goal making questions, in my Discord, there is a section, if we look here, for goal making questions. So when people have issues with spreadsheets or with whatever, you can just ask in the goal making questions section. And so check the goal making screenshots. If you don't know what to sell, for example, I sold these legs, 45,000 gold. This is gold that I made from Patron orders and stuff like that. And just regular sales from people. If you're looking for inspiration on what to sell, how to make gold, this could be a channel for you. And you can also check my website, which is canadiatv.com, for more goal making content. So we're going to raid, okay, Arnoda 42, which is a content creator that does gold making as well. So if you enjoy gold making, which I assume that you do if you're here, you can check out Arnoda, which is another fellow gold maker. And yeah, all of my streams are on Wednesday at 11 a.m. EST. So 6 hours in the past from now. So I'll see you probably next Wednesday. We might have some extra streams coming soon. Make sure to buy your giveaway ticket before we leave. You have a few seconds before you can do it. And I wish you all a very, very good week. And I hope to see you again very soon, which is next week. On that note, have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye. 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 Goodbye.